Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Tag, good to see ya. Okay, gonna do some more delivery Moogle today. Log in. Oh, player in queue, 1. Playing Red Mage. Oh, Red Mage is so fun. I love it. Might be my new favourite DPS class. It's such a blast to play. Yeah, the delivery Moogle stuff has been really, really fun and chill. It's just a little collection of side stories about different characters from all over Realm Reborn. It's pretty cool. And there's an overarching story about the postmaster Moogle, who is ill at the moment. They were wounded. We're taking over their duties while they recover. Yeah, just a nice a short story collection. Yeah, that's a good way to think of it, I think. Let's go start the next bunch of quests over in Limsa Liminsa. See how I go today with concentrating. I missed my anxiety med yesterday because I ran out, and I just got in some more, so I took one. It was a bit late though, so we'll see how my head goes. I haven't mixed one of them before, so it's a new experience for me. I had a bit of trouble concentrating when I started the stream. Maybe this will help me though. Deputy Post Moogle. Alright, we've got the next set of quests. This is from... let me just check what patch these are from. Yeah, this is Realm Reborn content. Kind of the last main chunk of Realm Reborn stuff that I wanted to do. I skipped over it at the time, so I figured it might be something good to do while we were in queue for stuff. But honestly, I would prefer to just concentrate on one questline at a time, so... Last thing you saw of this quest, the Moogle was happy to take in a new victim. You've missed almost the whole thing. Ah, sorry to hear that. Well, I've got the VODs ready to go on YouTube. They're just processing. Yeah, so there's been a lot of cute little short stories, some funny. Yeah, and... Alright, so these were introduced in patch 2.3. There was a whole bunch of them. So we've done all the 2.3 ones. So 2.4 introduced 3 more. We've done those, so we're up to 2.45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so there's 10 quests in total left in this quest line. Alright. The past is a story we never tell. Letters are the most eloquent in what they do not say, and the tale behind this wordless missive could fill many a parchment scroll. My trusty comrade, I have an interesting delivery for you. A regular missive for an irregular addressee. A travelling merchant, Kupo. This Morlize ranges alone through the realm. I used to take the letters to her mother, but I hear she is quite ill again. This time of the year, Morlize likely plies her trade on Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Best check there first, Kupo. Okay. Yes, I'm just trying to remember the short stories we've done so far. There was one involving Jandelaine, the aesthetician, and his brother. Turns out Jandelaine was from a house in one of the smaller houses in Ishgard and was the heir. But Jandelaine convinced his brother to take over instead. But that was cool. What else was there? There was... We were helping out a jerk researcher study a baby mole friends. Oh yeah, there was one about a gladiator and his little group over in Uldar. There was one about a Lullafell marauder and her little crew of pirates. There's one about a band of bards and some corrupt dealings that were trying to shut down a Gridania business. Yeah, just a lot of small little storylines. Alright, next one. Oh, hang on. Okay. Lone Survivor. We finally finished the Astrologian questline. The second half was much more interesting. Nice, yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it too. Yeah, I liked where that one went. When the land is at war, the meanest lodgings never lack for tenants who slip fitfully and wake screaming. My trusty Melchan, I have a delivery for you, addressed to Dressed at the Severed String, over in Raincatcher Gully, Kupo. But I promised the Seed Seers no more secrets, Kupo. The letter was handed to me in a most curious way. Why, he seemed not to know of post-Moogles, and was very furtive to boot. I introduced myself in a way that did credit to our kind, you can be sure, but when he asked me to deliver the letter in his stead, do you know what he said? Don't deliver it now, wait a few days. Have you heard the like before? I know how much you enjoy the strange and the suspicious, so here you are, Kupo. Okay. And Guildmaster, Prelate, and Plot. Deputy Post Moogle finds himself with a pressing demand for an amenable adventurer. Melchan, my loyal lackey, your timing is perfect, Kupo. Look what I just found crumpled up in the bottom of... look what just popped into my post bag. It's an official epistle from those doughty defenders of Uldar, the Brass Blades. Needless to say, it must be delivered without delay. Do you recognise this seal? Any post-Moogle worth his salt knows what it signifies. An appeal for assistance. The Blades are not wont to ask for help, mind you. What they want, they usually take by force. These petitions are only sent when their inquiries lead them outside their jurisdiction. This one is addressed to Kokobuki, Master of the Thaumaturge's Guild. Those Blades are nothing if not plucky, I must say. If I suspected a Thaumaturge of any manner of wrongdoing, I would stay well away. So hurry to Uldar, Kupo, and deliver the message before it's too late. Okay. All three of these sound interesting. I expect you're wondering how a letter from the Brass Blades of Uldar to the Thaumaturge's Guild in Uldar has ended up here in Limsa Lominsa. Yes, well, the Moogle delivery service works in mysterious ways, Kupo, as do the pockets of my post bag. Alright, let's start with the past is a story we never tell. A travelling merchant. Poor Moogle looks like the bag weighs twice as much as it. Yeah. Poor thing. No wonder he's having trouble healing. Yeah, he was wounded, the poor thing. And so we're taking on his duties while he's trying to heal up. Yeah, he was hiding his illness from the Seed Seers. Lovely, cosy Gridania music. Hello. Hail, adventurer. Some melting mushrooms for you today, put you in a mind to play? Or honey still in the comb, to still the thoughts of home? A letter for me. Markedly heavy for an envelope and some parchment. Gil. Nothing but cold Gil. Damn you, Urha. Lest you think me ungrateful, adventurer, keep in mind that this is from my sister. My sister! And still she thinks it meet to send nary a word. Urha ran off after Mother's second illness. She was ailing, and I was but a child, but Urha left us to fend for ourselves. Or so I thought then. Suddenly, Rain starts. 2 moons later, she began sending Gil, but never a word, not once. Mother ails no more. I was by her side. Hers Gil brought her tea of silver vine, and mine a soft clean bed and a fine troop of mourning women. I'm alone now, and grown, no longer a bewildered child that waits in hope. I must find Urha, and I know I cannot ask the whalers. Menfina has sent you to me. She was last seen in the South Shroud. Go to these spots I've marked on the map. If you find her, give her this letter. Her name is Urha Lisa, or was at any rate. This collar I wear is a match for her own. She still has it, I'm sure. We keepers of the moon are sentimental. Keepers of the moon. They're the other kind of, the other kind of Bikote. Okay, so they don't use the same naming schemes as the other ones, with the letter that signifies their tribe, I guess. Yeah, interesting. South Shroud. Is this game doing a good job of making me interested in the rest of the games in the franchise? And characters like Noctis? Yes, definitely. Yeah, there's so many references and such in this game. I really want to see where it all comes from. Yeah, I would definitely like to check out more FF games. Hello? Anyone here? Except for Thunder? What are you doing on our turf? Cold Claw Tail Chaser. Okay. Don't chase my tail, it's rude. Ah, she did. Where's this other spot? There's another spot round here. Ah, here it is. Our hunting ground, and we don't share. I don't want your hunting ground, lady. Pew! A new spot. God, look at all these freaking bear traps. Wouldn't want to step in one of those. Please, I've a fam. Die wailing, little lancer. We recognize no laws, neither of men nor of elementals. What we want, we take. That is freedom. That is our way. Yikes. Who goes there? Probably another whaler that wants to dance, my lady. Touch me not. Let her join her friend, the family man. Yikes. Don't want to play, eh? Then you should have stayed in the barracks. Say, stop this Urha, or say, Ma would not want this. Yeah, but we'll reveal we know her sister. You know my sister? No bloody whale'd carry a letter from my baby sister. Give it here, and don't get no fresh ideas. Lovely person. Come on, give over the letter for more. A letter penned by More Lizette to her long-lost sister. It's really her. No other soul would know about. But I'll be missed if I stay any longer. Meet me at Earth's Gift. I've got things I need to say. Alright. Rum. You got things you need to say. And I've got a car. What, you got a problem with my car? Rude. There you are. Have to sneak around a bit, in case that wasn't clear. The King's law says we've no family outside the forest. But I guess that's almost true for me anyway, if Ma's gone. What do you think a young girl had to do, huh? To feed a bedridden Ma and a sister barely out of swaddling clothes? Bad things, adventurer. Bad for me, then bad for them. I was beautiful, then I was brutal, like a beast. A whaler caught me at my trade. Pink-cheeked little miss. All she saw was a thieving strumpet to drag before the hearers. So, I took the roses from her cheeks, made them bloom on her fine green doublet. Starting off pretty dark, huh? Hoping to get back to streaming world soon. Ah, nice. Yeah, I hope things improve for you soon, Tag. 'Twas worth it, for Ma never knew what I was, but I couldn't go home that day, nor never since. I hid in the forests, near starved, a city girl that don't know how to hunt. And then he found me, the king. I'd killed a wood whaler, and that was a ticket into the curl-claw poachers, you see. And my beauty pleases his highness. A man is a man, in alleys or glades, eh? Moore says she knows what I've done, that she loves me still, and wants us to be a family again. But the curl-claws allow no family outside the gang, and I'm wanted by the law. But to go home again. I've done right by Ma, and if I need have no secrets from Moore, my heart's fit to break. Here, give her this letter if you're her friend. Okay. Well, got a letter for you. Oh. Rum. I think the in-game weather sensed the mood of this quest, so it started raining. Adventurer, did you find her? A letter? She sends word? A letter penned by Urha Lize to her sister. Urha wants to see me. How long have I dreamed of this? Adventurer, is it true that she is one of the curl-claws? I feared it was so. That man, the one who calls himself the king of the curl-claws, King Poach, growing fat on stolen game, stolen family. The men of the Keepers of the Moon live a wanderer's life, for they are at their best in small doses. Women and children keep the hearth, ply various trades, and dissect game and visits from the menfolk. But King Poach denies women this God's-given rule over matters of family. He forces women to live with him, forbids them to see their sisters, mothers, aunts. Most unnaturally, they lie with him and him alone. He calls this abomination of a family the curl-claws, and thumbs his nose at the elemental's will. He goads his poachers to slay a whaler, to bind them to the gang. So terrible are their crimes, that all keepers of the moon feel the suspicion and fear cast their way. I have known for some time that Mother and I lived on ill-gotten gil, but Mother is gone, and I have no need for coin earned in blood and malice. What I do need is my sister, the only family left to me. It is my turn to save my sister now. She says she will meet me on the upper parts. Come with me, and help me persuade her to leave the Curlclaws. Aww. Yeah, that sounds like a horrible gang. Little sparring match. Ma, is that really you? Oh, how you've grown. You look just like Ma. I'm so sorry you had to go through that alone. Oh. You could have come home to us, Ra. Ma would have understood. Everything you did for us. I know it. It doesn't matter what happened. We have each other. I couldn't have, Ma, no. I became a thief and a killer, just so I didn't have to be that. What a world, huh? But it's all right now. Yes, it is, Ra. I can take care of you now. I've no debts thanks to you, and even have a little put by. We'll travel together, go where no one knows the past. All you have to do is come with me right now. That's all. Be free of the past and live again. I'll take care of everything else. And when's the dude gonna show up? Hush! Adventurer, we're being watched. Thicket over there. We Curlclaws don't forgive divided loyalties. Mal, I've got to get you out of here. Adventurer, they don't leave this clearing. You understand me? We'll make for Eastern Thanalan. Come find us after. Aww. A suspicious thicket. Never trust those thickets. Betrayer! Clawbreaker! Get her! Boom! Oh, sorry, Antelope, you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Don't stun me, that's rude. Down there, okay. Drive my car through the marsh. It's probably meant for this, right? Probably a four-wheel drive. Well, actually, it's got 6 wheels, hasn't it? Because it's... Yeah, you can see it's got like... Yeah, it's got 4 wheels on the back. It's a 6-wheeler. Uh-oh. Keepers of the Moon, eh? If it were up to me, I'd hang every one of you. Let the 12 sort out the claws from the rest. Now, stand with your feet apart. Yikes. Woodwhaler checkpoint. Sir, we are in something of a hurry. If you'd let us by... Adventurer! What now? Stopped him cold, eh? But now here we are. I'm trusting you to take care of my sister. You there. I name you as one of the Curl Claws. Balsam Rose, also known as Blood Rose, also known as the Thornless, also known as Lady Touch-Me-Not. You've got a lot of names. No, I'm not those things, I swear it. I just wanted to see my sister. I just need to go home. Just like a keeper. Come quietly or this will go worse for you. We're gentlemen here, compared to some of the lads you could have met. A pretty thing like you, I could... Oh, you're one of the King's Claws, all right. What's the matter? Better hanged than... Your Highness? Wood scum? Thought you'd have my woman? Defile my thornless rose? Her place is with me and no other. Come, my love. My sweet king, does this mean you'll take me back? You'll keep me safe? I couldn't stand it again. I can't, please. I can't. Of course I'll take you back, Urha. Nobody will ever misuse you again. If you accept my protection. You are a flower, and flowers must be rooted in one place. Come. No, Ra! Look what he's taken. You don't even have a name anymore. Not your own and not the one Ma gave us. Come home, Urha Lisa. Come home to me. Careful, adventurer. Little sister there has a pert face. I could cut it off before you say, Gods have mercy. Baby sister, you see how it is. If I went with you, I'd blight your life sure as 7 hells. I've done bad things for so long, I've got nothing good to give. You are good, Ra. Loving and brave, to keep sneaking us the money when... I didn't know you had more than whalers to fear. Please, there must be a way. My place is with him, Mor. He's the only one who can keep me safe from worse things. Going home? It was just a dream. As long as I'm with the king, nobody will touch me again. See, she has the right of it, young one. We're free spirits here. Not that either of you'd understand. Go back to your ledgers and duties. You have my leave. Adventurer? You'll guide her out of these parts. Mor, you're the only good thing I ever had a hand in. Just remember that. Goodbye, baby sister. Urha! Urha! Well... that's depressing. Menfina be good. Does she think he loves her? How can she... No, I cannot judge her. That look in her eyes when the whaler mocked her. All those women in the Curlclaw gang, the king's harem, do they all seek shelter from worse things? A roof of bones, walls of blood. Ma used to say we can't see the moon while the sun is in the sky. So it might be with King Poach, I think. If he were taken, Urha will see that there are other lives, better loves. I must believe that, if I'm to save my sister, and I need skill in arms. Whaler or poacher, I'll not stand helpless again while a man talks of how I shall suffer for his pleasure. Keep killing poachers, adventurer. I will put the king of the Curlclaws in chains, and free Urha from hers. I swear it on my mother's grave and on my sister's broken heart, and ask the elementals to bless this pledge. Wow. Okay. That story doesn't feel finished. Triple cream coffee, bacon bread. Get some coffee. Oh, I leveled up. Carrier level 16. I have have the flying model. The original didn't do off-road too well, so you could collect parts and upgrade it to the off-road version. Look close to a monster truck. Oh, that's cool. Ah, that sounds like fun. Upgrading your car. Alright, well I hope we get to follow up on that story. In the meantime, I suppose we'll go to the next one. Lone Survivor. The Hermit Dressed of the Severed String. Over near Wineport. So I don't remember if I showed this on stream. I think I skipped over all the stuff that led up to Titan. Because I did it in New Game Plus, and the stuff leading up to Titan was just very slow. But this is a guy we met during all that. He was a Garlean Empire soldier, I believe. But, I mean, he didn't want to be. He was forced to be when his own homeland was invaded. And so when they were defeated 5 years ago, he just became a hermit and lived here, hoping to get away from that life. At least I think that's what his story was, anyway. Hello. It's you. Been a while. A letter. A letter from who? Nobody knows me. A mysterious communication addressed to the Hermit Dressed, supposedly residing at the Severed String. My dear dashing Dressed, do you dream of rain? The ones you killed. How did they know? Ghosts. Ghosts that won't leave me in peace. Taunting me before they kill me. No. No, I won't let them. I'll run. I'll start over somewhere else. Help me. There's a leather sack hidden east of here. A peaceful spot. Surrounded by rocks. Trees. My savings. Gil. Gil to go home with. Home to my family. Get it for me. Help me. We've got some pretty depressing stories this time. Get my savings. A leather sack. Hidden. A peaceful spot. East of here. Help me. Well, I'll try. You preferred using chocobos off-road. Could take them more places. Ah, okay. Got his savings. Yeah, who could know that he was here? Did you find it? Did you find the leather sack? A worn leather sack. Inside rests dress fortune, though it is considerably lighter than you would expect from a hoard. Oh. Thank the... But let me look inside. Must be sure. What? No. No. Just a dream. A dream. Let me wake. 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 Oh, God's mercy. Have mercy. You see it too? No. No dream. A bloody helm. Black blood. Old blood. Idem in me. By the majesty of Garlemald. Never to desert. Idem in me. Idem. I don't know that word. Idem? Ghosts. 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 3 years. Not a single night of peace. And now, they rise. Help me. They're watching right now. I have to get out of here. Go somewhere else. Just a short while. Then I can go home. I'll go out the back after you go out the front. Meet me near the abandoned house in Lower Lenosia. You know, the kobold squat. The House of Sticks. Must be careful. I'll go. After you leave. The House of Sticks. Meet me near the House of Sticks. Okay. What was that word? Item? Item? Dictionary. Item. I don't think that's the word I'm looking for. Oh. That's an awkward spot to get to. Yeah, I'll just fly there. Hey, someone bought my woolen turban. Nice. I've been doing a ton of crafting to fill out my crafting log. I've just got ridiculous amounts of crafted stuff that I'm trying to offload. Taking up so much bank space. Uh-oh. Sharp-eyed shaver. Leave him alone. You'll clean that helm tonight, worm. Lick the blood and brains off of it, while we drink the wine bought with your paltry hoard. Once a craven, always a craven. Flushed you out like a rabbit with that letter. Isn't that what desert cronies do? Dash. You died. You all died. Not all. Just most. 3 good soldiers survived. And you. Figured you for dead, until I saw you skulking by the water a week ago. Do you think we don't dream of rain, worm? What honour in serving an ambush, eh? 3 years of disdain. That ends when we hand over a deserter to the cudgel man. You a friend to this scum? You ought to pick them more carefully. Your blood will paint my path to glory. I don't think it will, but alright, let's see. Boom! Whoosh! You did. Cudgel man. Who are you talking about? Cudgel man. Thank you. There's no one knows I'm alive now. I'm safe. I was in a unit of Garlean scouts. A maelstrom ambush in heavy rain 3 years ago. I thought I was the only survivor. It didn't feel like desertion. It felt like dying. You heard what they called me. Dashing dressed. I never tried to run before that night. They kill you for that. It's from before. In the desert. Why did you protect me? We're not kin. Look at me. I'm barely a man. A broken, craven thing. You decided I should live. How do you do that? I can't even decide some days which foot to move first. Oh, I feel so bad for this guy. Do you think I can be well again? Decide to live? Not just be afraid to die? ... Imagine answering ... to this poor guy. It all begins with the first step. Nod. True. I haven't thought things through in a long time. Not since my homeland fell to the Empire. Home isn't somewhere I can buy a fare to. It's not a sack of gil or answers I need, but questions. Why does it hurt? How do I feel? I will see my children again, but it's not the time yet. I think, though, it will come. That's a start. Oh. I wonder if he's from Alamigo. Aw, poor thing. Level 17. Nice. Well, that was a quick one. Let's go see him again. See if he's got anything new to say. Yeah, these little side quests, they're all over the place in tone. Some of the other postmaster quests have been hilarious. Had a couple really sad ones so far today. One day at a time. That's the only way we can live, isn't it? Live. And try to do better. Aww. I'll give you a hug. Poor guy. Alright. The Thaumaturge's Guild. And it's nearly time to feed the cat. Nearly. Kokobuki. This is cool. We get to see the people from the Thaumaturge Guild again. The brothers. Kokobuki. Ah, you are returned, Melchan. Do you seek to delve still more deeply into the fathomless realms of the unreal? No, I sense your desires are altogether more worldly. A letter, you say? Brassblade Missive. An official request to one Kokobuki for assistance in an investigation being held by the Aldar City Guard. It seems that the name of our bone keeper, Prelate Yayake, has been mentioned in connection with a Brassblade investigation. Former Guildmaster Mumuepo stands accused of fomenting insurrection against the crown, and they fear Yayake may have become embroiled in his vile plot. Mumuepo was convicted of embezzlement 5 years ago, and sentenced to serve in the Colosseum as a Noxius, a prisoner of the arena, made to fight until his debts are repaid. He toils there to this day. When his crimes first came to light, it was the Sultana herself who pressed for a heavy sentence, to serve as an example of the consequences of corruption. That would give him reason enough to hold a grudge against the crown. And it is true that Prelate Yayake was his dearest disciple before his fall from grace. It is not beyond the realms of possibility that he might attempt to involve her in his schemes. A swift and decisive investigation is called for. And I believe I know just the woman to carry it out. Oh, do not feign surprise. Why else would I go to the trouble of explaining the situation to you? Now, by way of a first step, I would have you speak with Prelate Yayake herself, probe her demeanour for any irregularities, and report back to me. Interesting. If Prelate Yayake is guilty of any wrongdoing, she would take great pains to hide it from me. You, however, would be far less like to arouse her suspicion. With a modicum of discretion, you should be able to discover the truth of this matter. What was his name? Mumuepo? Mumuepo. I think, was that the person in one of the short stories that I read for Realm Reborn? Let me just go check. Bum, bum, bum. Tales from the Calamity. The Sultana's 7. Yeah, Mumuepo. Ah, that ties in nicely. Yeah, there's a short story about about the Night of the Calamity and what Nanamo was doing. 'Cause she was back in Uldar while Raoban was off at the front lines fighting. And she went to pray at one of the two halls. And there was a riot because people were terrified of what was happening. And let's see, what did Mamuapo say? The rioters cannot be allowed to defile the ossuary, the man fairly screamed. Incinerate any foolish enough to come near. These words set Nanamo's blood to roiling. And you call yourself a man of the cloth? Checking her fury, she addressed all present. Our citizens are in the grip of fear. They but want for a voice of reason to restore them to their senses. Yeah, so he wanted to just kill a bunch of civilians who were rioting in fear. And yeah, once everything had settled down, Nanamo issued a decree stripping Mamuipo of all official titles and accompanying privileges. Though such an act would ordinarily have been beyond her authority, it was made possible owing to clever manoeuvring on Pippin's part. Evidence of rampant corruption was found, with the High Priest in its midst, and his order had no choice but to abide by the Sultana's will. In place of the incarcerated Mamuipo, the 5 Lullafellan brothers were made joint masters of the Thaumaturges Guild. So that's cool. So this is going to tie into that. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Eager adventurer. Who are you to refuse me admittance? I demand to speak with your superior this instant. Everything alright here? How dare you speak to me like that? Get out of my sight before I give you reason to regret your presumption. Oh, my presumption? I only presume to be able to enroll in a guild without being turned away by a bloody receptionist of all people. Your guildmaster will hear of this. You mark my words. Are you not high enough level, mate? You should go level a little bit. Ah, Melchan. I am sorry you had to bear witness to that ugly scene. Such altercations must seem unspeakably petty to a woman of your experience. I find that I am quite at a loss as to how to deal with this latest crop of initiates. Most are wholly oblivious to the dangers of thaumaturgy. They imagine our art a pastime, and would blindly embark on the path to oblivion without a moment's hesitation. If only they knew. I was here long before the brothers who serve as guildmasters today. For nigh on 15 years have I stood at this desk, ushering unsuspecting novices into the abyss. I have seen too many souls corrupted by powers they did not understand, and could not control. So I have taken a stand. Any aspiring initiate who I adjudge to lack the necessary aptitude, I turn away. If that goes beyond a prelate's prerogative, so be it. Too often have I seen the spark of enthusiasm in a novice's eye turn into the conflagration that consumes him. I could not simply continue to stand by and do nothing. You may report my conduct to the guildmaster if you wish. I believe that what I have done is right, and will take full responsibility for my actions. It is for the Council of Guildmasters to decide whether or not my conduct goes against the dicta of the guild. Final judgment on the matter would fall to the eldest of the brothers, Master Kokobezi, I think. I do not know how my deeds will be judged, only that they feel right. The rest I leave in the hands of the guildmasters. Interesting. Oh. Kokobuki. I see. So Prelate Yayake has been turning away prospective initiates. I had wondered why the number of new guild members had fallen so sharply. Now I know. Could this be the bitter fruit of Mamuepo's unseen labour? Might he be working through Yayake to deprive the guild of new blood, and thereby precipitate our eventual downfall? If so, it has been for naught, for while the quantity of recruits has undoubtedly fallen, their quality has soared. Each one is blessed with a natural aptitude for ethereal manipulation. Be that as it may, we cannot be sure of Yayake's true motives. that music change is so jarring. We must learn more of her recent behaviour. Pray speak with others around the ossuary, and glean what clues you can. The ossuary walls have ears, Melchan, and eyes and tongues. Little here goes unnoticed, and less unremarked. Speak to those around the guild, and add their knowledge to our own. Like, considering how dangerous this art is, like, they should have some kind of system in place to make sure they weed out people who will get hurt by it. But it depends on if that's something the brothers already do. Prelate Iyake, she's been in the guild longer than any of us, and yet she's still only a bonekeeper, propping up the reception desk. I wonder why she refuses promotion so stubbornly. She was a loyal supporter of the previous guildmaster, you know, right up until he was thrown out in disgrace. I suppose her feelings towards my brothers and I must be complicated, to say the least. That may explain why she still can't seem to get our names right. I had always imagined it a simple lapse of memory, but now that I think about it, I can't help wondering if it might signify something. Could it be that, in her heart of hearts, she has yet to accept us as her guildmasters? That would explain it. Bum, 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 bum. Look at these two little goobers. They're pretending to be zombies. First person FF14. Here we go. Oh, they're plotting something. Let's just pretend we never saw this. Let's go, Emmerich. Cat alarm. Cat alarm's going off. Cat alarm. Warning. Warning. Large fluffy cats in the area. Maybe. Maybe? Cleo! Turn off the game audio. Cleo! Oh, here she comes. Hello, baby. How you doing? How are you? Mwah. How you doing, sweetie? Were you asleep? Probably. What else would you be doing? Lovely chin scratch. Oh. She's a very cute cat. Alright, I'm gonna go get your food. Yeah. Gonna go feed you. Brick screen. I'll let you listen to the order music. Idling camera. That's not how you spell camera. Idling samurai. Alright, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Hi, I'm back. No worries, Tag. Have a good lay down. Hopefully you feel better soon. Hope your headache goes away. Alright. We're asking around about Yayake's behaviour. Prelate Yayake? She always has her head in a book. A habit she picked up from Master Mamuepo, I believe. In the study of esoteric tomes, he was without equal. So skilled was he at extracting knowledge from the most cryptic texts, that he was even able to bring several long-forgotten magics back to life. Such achievements prompted many to look past his more questionable activities, Yayake among them. Others, however, were not so forgiving. The truth is, long before his fall from grace, there were more than a few in the guild who regarded him with suspicion. Not Yayake, though. She has always been such an earnest, single-minded person, completely devoted to deepening her understanding of thaumaturgy. She saw only her master's genius. Thank you, Tag. No worries. Yeah, take care of yourself. Lie-downs can really help sometimes. Yeah, I'm looking into commissioning some artists to draw some cute chibis for me. I want to replace the Mega Man sub alert. I want to replace it with some quotes and artwork of Horshafont and Emmerich. That'd be cool. So I want to get some cute chibis drawn of them. I think I know what line I want Horshafont to say, and then I'm going to have Emmerich as the gift sub one. So I'm still looking for a good line for him to use. Oh yes, that's something I've started looking into today. Looking around for artists that are looking for commissions at the moment. The Best Boys crew, yes. Yeah, and then we've still got Chibi Nero on the side here. Got a whole crew of Best Boys. So, you wish to learn about Prelate Yayake? There is but one thing to tell. She breaks her fast on thaumaturgical texts, and sups on treatises. Mayhap literally, if the guild librarians are to be believed. According to them, she has taken several weighty volumes from the ossuary, and has thus far failed to return a single one. Just what could she be doing with them? Whee! Hello? Oh, God. I'm good for the money, I swear. Just give me a few more days. What? You want to know if I've seen Prelate Yayake? No? Alright, yes. I've seen her a couple of times, heading through them the doors over there, looking all shifty. Stuck out like a sore thumb, she did. That's the back way to the Colosseum, see? And she don't look no fighter. Takes you down to where they lock up their noxious fellas, I think. Maybe she's paying one of them a visit. Oh, okay, she's paying her old guildmaster a visit. Yayake's been through them doors a fair bit recently. Always seemed to be carrying something heavy and all. But that's all I know, I swear. Hey, wait. What's this information worth to you? Ah, hell's Dee Dee. This could have been your lucky day. Why'd you have to go and open your daft gob? Aw, I wish I could offer to give him money. Help him out with his troubles. I have 7.8 million gil. I can give you some money. I want to give you money. Aw, alright. Oh yeah, it's Tuesday. I'm about to be able to get a new Wondrous Tales journal. Nice. Have to remember to go grab that. Whee! Had my pocket change. I have so much money. Money, money, money. Loads of money. My little bird returns. Tell me, what information were you able to gather about our prelate? I see. It seems Yayake was more deeply enthralled to her predecessor than I first assumed, and the business of these missing tomes does not bode well. Momuepo was renowned for his almost preternatural ability to piece together scraps of arcane knowledge from the most moth-eaten manuscripts, and bring long-lost sorceries back to life. If, as seems likely, Yayake delivered the stolen tomes to him, he may at this very moment be endeavouring to reawaken some dread magic with which to exact vengeance against the Sultanate. But without knowing which texts have been taken, we can only guess at his intentions. Hold on a moment. You did say the books had been removed from the Guild's private collection, did you not? Thor be praised! There may yet be a way. Here, Melchan, take this. It is the full inventory of the Guild's archives, listing every manuscript that lines these walls. Simply compare the books on the shelves against the titles on this list, and our missing text shall be revealed. I mean, can't you do that? No? Alright. The Guild has collected many thousands of tomes over the centuries. To take stock of them all would require no small amount of time, not to mention patience. Were I you, I should begin by looking out for any conspicuous gaps in the shelves. A copy of The Cry from the Depths appears to be missing. That sounds lovely. They're just practicing their evil laughs. A copy of Thaumaturgy, The Yawning Abyss appears to be missing. A copy of The Lesser Key of Thal appears to be missing. I wonder if I can talk with her about this. Hello. There are 3 ways to study thaumaturgy. Read and read and read some more. All one could ever hope to know of the ancient arts of devastation dwells in the pages of the dusty volumes that line these walls. My master taught me as much, when he still lived by his own teachings. His own teachings? For some reason that reminds you of whenever one of your older brothers would visit. You and Aaron would check under the couch cushions because for some reason there was always change falling out of his pockets when he sat down. Aww. Loose pockets. A copy of The Troth of Kings appears to be missing. Troth of Kings. I don't know what that means. Is it done? Quickly then, show me which titles are missing. Ossuary Index, a register cataloguing all the tomes kept in the Guild Library. It is as I feared. All of the missing volumes are works which held a special fascination for our former guildmaster. It is all but certain that he requested them. Alas, I cannot speak for their content. What I can say is that Momuepo will not have chosen them on a whim. Being a connoisseur of ancient manuscripts, he knows the worth of every volume here. The illuminative worth, I should add, though he knows the pecuniary worth just as well. As you may have heard, he became obsessed with collecting lavishly ornamented codices, frittering our funds away on gilded or bejeweled copies of works already in our possession. He would even buy works of little scholarly value, providing they were rare enough to drive up the price. By the end, the walls of his study were awash with golden gems, and he would stare at them for hours, wrapped in silent adoration. In his lust for lustre, he emptied first the guild's coffers, then his own, being driven at last to the felonious peculation that would prove his undoing. I mention this because the volumes which Yayake took were wholly without ornament. meaning that Moogle desired them for their content and not their form. I fear something terrible lurks in those pages, Melchan. Something which Moogle alone may be capable of discovering. There is nothing for it. The prelate must be made to talk. The end of Yayake's shift draws near. I propose we lay a trap for her. Lie in wait outside the rear entrance to the Colosseum. I will stalk her from the shadows, and when we have her cornered, we close the net. Oh dear. I've got a bad feeling. Hurry, Melchan, to the Colosseum. Our only hope of exposing the truth of this murky intrigue is to catch Yayake in the act. Hello. Heading back to the guild so soon, prelate? What? Master Kokobuki? Prelate Yayake, you stand accused of treason. The brass blades have passed certain information to me, which suggests that you have been conspiring with Moogle to incite rebellion against the crown. I have been conducting an investigation to establish the veracity of their report. Melchan here has been assisting me in my inquiries. Treason? No. I will admit that I have sought to meet with Master Moogle, but he has yet to agree to speak with me. And what of the manuscripts you took from the guild? Do you claim that you removed them not at your former master's behest, but upon your own initiative? I do. Though I know it was wrong. I thought that if I could show him some of the texts he used to love so much, it might help to rekindle the passion he once felt for his studies. By the time I realized how low he had sunk through his lust for gold, it was too late. If I had only paid more attention, if I hadn't been so absorbed in my own studies, I owe it to him to help him in whatever way I can. Aww. This weight has been on your heart for a long time. I failed my master in his hour of need, but I've been attempting to make amends for it ever since. I have neglected my own advancement, and devoted myself to investigating what caused Master Moogle to stray from the path of enlightenment. In secret, I began to study the careers of every new initiate, hoping to identify such corruptive factors. In so doing, I feel I have gained an instinctive sense of which aspirants would bring honour to our noble art, and which stand at risk of being lost to the void. And so you began to turn away those applicants whom you deemed unsound, hoping to prevent further thaumaturges from following your former master down the path to self-destruction. That was mine intent, yes. Yet, search as I might, I have been unable to find any precedent for my supposed predictive instinct in the ancient texts. Mayhap I have been deceiving myself, along with everyone else. The texts contain the accumulated knowledge of those who have gone before us. They do not preclude us from adding our own. The map of the void is ever incomplete. It is our duty to delve into its unknown reaches, and bring back new insight for the guidance of future generations. The ability to divine a man's nature at a glance would make a valuable addition to a thaumaturge's arsenal. It warrants investigation. Can I rely on you to research this matter further? Should you find evidence to support your claims, I will of course require that you systematize the process. This shall be your atonement, Yayake, and a fresh opportunity to resume your studies. Though the mistakes of the past cannot be undone, mayhap through this, the mistakes of the future can yet be prevented. Thank you, Master. If it can be of any assistance to the Guild, I shall devote myself to this research with all my heart. Aww. I thank you, Mo-chan, for helping to bring the truth of this matter to light. Rest assured that I shall instruct the brass blades that their suspicions regarding Prelate Iyake are completely unfounded. But for now, let us return to the ossuary. It is past time that the fruits of Prelate Iyake's labours were shared with the guild, not only for the benefit of thaumaturges today, but for thaumaturges yet to come. Aww. That was a good ending. That ended way better than I thought it would. Level up. Level 18. My reputation as a letter carrier has grown. Nice. Well, let's go talk with them. Bum 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 bum. Welcome back to the Thaumaturges Guild, Mo-chan. Do not fear. I bear you no ill will for investigating the allegations against me. Rather, I thank you for absolving me of any suspicion of wrongdoing. I'm currently collating the evidence regarding my ability to divine a man's capabilities. The notes are made upon first meeting each initiate, and those made over the courses of their careers, some long, some short. I shall be taking a keen interest in your own progress. I wonder if she's going to remember their names now. The potatoes rule the Thaumaturges Guild. Yes, this is a very potato guild. You think darkness is your ally? Be wary, Mo-chan and Gura, for darkness bears no allegiances. How's the guild? Okay, that's just about the thaumaturge stuff. Okay, I think we're all done here. Okay, it was cool to hang out with these characters again. Yeah. Where's the delivery Moogle around here? There. Yeah, so off stream I found out that when you talk to other delivery Moogles, they talk about your current rank as a carrier, so I'm just going to see if they say anything different at the moment. And then we'll go pick up our next quests from the Postmaster. Hey Agnika, welcome. You've got a plan that will hopefully get you the full version. Nice! Finish everything you can on trial first before getting full. Ah yeah, that's fair. Yeah, once you get the full version, that's when the subscription kicks in, and then you have to keep your subscription going. So yeah, that's a good plan. Delivery Moogle. There's a smile made of fire and blood. I can deny you nothing, except new letters. There are none, Kupo. Your postal prowess has earned you carrier level 18, Kupo. A letter carrier's heart is a restless one, always thinking of the next job. If your deputy post Moogle has another letter for you, he'll be outside Limsalamence's Bulwark Hall. Run to him, Kupo. Run, don't walk. Run, don't walk. There. Go pick up more quests. Okay, so that was... That was patch 2.45. Those 3 quests we just did. So now there's 2 from patch 2.5. Okay. Is that Mario? As in, like, the outfit? Nice. Very nice. Run, you mean drive while flying? Yes. More letters. Thanks for your support. The Deputy Post Moogle wants you to slip into something more comfortable. Star-Spangled Subliger. No thanks, but thank you for the offer. Well met once again, Mil-chan. Since you've been such an obedient assistant, I've got a reward for you, Kupo. No drunkards and ruffians to contend with this time. Just rest and relaxation. Tell me, Mil-chan, what comes to mind when you think of Limsa Laminsa? After pirates, wharf rats, and watered-down grog, that is. Fish, Kupo. There's nobody fishier, and I mean that in the nicest sense of the word, than Wabalago, the master of the Fisherman's Guild. Wabalago's been pitting his wits against the slipperiest fish in the 5 seas for longer than anyone can remember. Why, he's not unlike a fish himself, drifting along in the stream of life without a care in the world. So I thought it'd be nice if you went down and got to know him, lay down your weapons, put aside your worries, and take it easy for once. Oh, and while you're at it, you can take along this letter. I mean, you're going there either way, right? It's like catching 2 fish with 1 lure. Ulterior motives. Level 50. Hostages to fortune. The Deputy Post Moogle holds out a soil-stained letter, suspiciously blemished with beak marks. Beak marks? Mo-chan, the very vassal I was looking for, Kupo. I need you to take a letter to Eugenia's Spire in the North Shroud, the wood where your dear leader, that's me, was born and raised. It needs to be delivered to Mia Molcott, leader of the White Rams. Officially, they're an offshoot of the God's Quiver, but in practice, they're Miss Molcott's private army. The Ixal call her the Black Cat. Whenever she crosses their path, they're sure to meet with an unfortunate end, Kupo. Truth be told, this isn't the first time we've tried to deliver this letter. I entrusted it to another subordinate of mine, a delivery Moogle, on his very first mission. But he got chased away by the birdman and fluttered back, hiding his face under his pom-pom. Aww. He simply wasn't cut out for such a trying task. But who is, I thought? Who best to dispatch into Ixal-infested forest and explain the letter's lateness to the fiery-tempered Miss Molcott? Guess whose name sprang to mind? Here's the letter, Mo-chan. Off you pop, Kupo. Weren't you just telling me to take it easy? To live life as a fish, swimming along amidst the waves, going wherever the current takes you, just as a delivery aura goes wherever the address on her envelope takes her. How fitting indeed that yours is marked for Fisherman's Bottom, Kupo. I've half a mind to deliver this letter myself, Kupo. Did I ever tell you that I was born and raised in that very area? The lush forests around Eugenia's Spire? Oh, those happy days when my fledgling friends and I would leap from the tower and float gently to the ground. You should try it, Kupo. But only after you've completed your delivery. The letter is addressed to Mia Molcott, commander of the White Rams. Please be aware that Miss Molcott is something of a force of nature. She may not appreciate the letter's lateness, Kupo. You do have a full set of armour, don't you? Alright, we'll do this one in the Fisherman's Guild first. Like killing 2 pigs with 1 stone. Don't you mean birds? Fisherman's Guild. Bum 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 bum. Wabalago. Well, if it isn't my firm friend Mil-chan, the lofty lady who landed that monstrous marlin, come to cast away your cares with a little leisurely angling? What's that? A message marked for me, you say? Yes, this is the official guild master of the Fisherman's Guild. It's just, he doesn't really do much actual guild mastering. So his sister has to run the guild. And he talks in alliteration. Letter to Wabalago. A missive addressed to Guildmaster Wabalago from Uldan merchant Robojaru. A missive from my old mate Robojaru. He's a trinket trader from Uldar, who supplies a certain something that supports and strengthens seafood stocks. Since we set some of his special supporters on the seabed, Fisherman's Bottom's been swimming with shrimp and groaning with gobies. I'd heard neither hide nor hair from him since the calamity hit. It's heartening indeed to know that he's hale and healthy. And it seems the old dog's still desperate to do deals. Says he wants to trade one of his treasures for an infrequently found fish. Business must be bad if he's bartering his best brass for a base. Any road, perhaps you can do me a favour while I ready my rod. Rorojaru's boat should be berthed down by the docks. Could you head over and hand him this note? I've marked out a map of where this fish he fancies can be found. Tell him to meet me there, and we'll do the deal. Alright, sure. Rorojaru's always been an old landlubber, sorely lacking in sea legs. After a prolonged passage like that, he'll need a helping hand to haul his luggage down to the spot I've selected. But if he wants his fish fresh, it's the price he'll have to pay. Oh, all the way over there. Arcanist Guild. Okay. In case I forgot, that's a quote from FF... oh, yep. Yeah, I remembered hearing it, but I didn't remember where it was from. Hello. What have you got? Good gods. Must the sea be so damned wavy? My stomach's churning. My legs are like jelly. And don't get me started on my poor old back. Thor knows how I'm going to haul this blasted crate all the way to the Fisherman's Guild. Oh, you've got a letter for me? Upon this folded slip of parchment is written the location of Wabalago's planned fish exchange. Well, I'll be. Wabalago's agreed to my offer. I knew he wouldn't let me down. I could feel it in my bones. Looks like my luck's finally turned. By this time next year, I'll be a gillionaire. Oh, but look at me, getting all carried away, and I haven't even introduced myself. Rorojaru, purveyor of the finest silks, the most exotic perfumes, and the rarest curiosities in all Uldar. At least, I was, until the calamity took all that away from me. My whole warehouse went up in smoke, and my fortune with it. I tried everything to get my foot back on the ladder, but I was cheated at every turn, lumbered with dodgy gil, and ended up deeper and deeper into debt. Now all I've got are the clothes on my aching back, and this rotten box. Aww. I was just about to declare myself bankrupt, but then I got wind of a tidbit of gossip that set my business brain in motion. There's this fellow in Uldar, you see, a real grandie. I knew him back when I was someone who knew people. Turns out he's got a thing for exotic fish, and he'll pay through the snout for anything suitably rare. That's when I thought of Wabalago. He's the greatest fisherman in Limsa, and an old friend to boot. Plus, he's the only one who appreciates the true value of the thing I've got in my box. I haven't the gil or the skill to bag the kind of fish I need without him. Nor do I have the legs or the back to lug this chest all the way to Candlekeep Quay. But say, you're some sort of delivery woman, right? Could you help a fella out? I can't pay you anything now, but I'll remember you when I'm rolling in it. Okay. He didn't wait for me to agree. Okay. Yeah, it's a bass. Yeah, I said the wrong bass, but I couldn't be bothered correcting myself. Well, this is a quick way to get there. Bum, bum. Oh, that's ocean fishing. I haven't done ocean fishing before. I should probably do that. Hey, where's the ferry? Oh, okay. I saw this marker here and I thought it was a quick way to Candlekeep Quay, but it's not. It's just ocean fishing, which I'll check out someday. There is a ferry that leads there. Words are hard? Yes. They're really hard. Rum. Bum, 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 bum. fate joined. Hello. Thanks Thor, you're finally here. And you've brought the chest? Thanks a million, Missy. You're a lifesaver. Now that we've got the goods, I can finally be free of this back-breaking labour. Helpfully hauled Rorojaru's goods down the high road, did you? Just drop it down on the ground for now. He's got his hands full, holding his own with the fishes. Oh, okay. I was wondering why there's an extra letter here. This is for a different quest. Okay, Rorojaru's chest. The words property of Rorojaru, open under penalty of death, have been scrawled multiple times on each of the crate's 6 sides. Very threatening. You're very scary. Thanks awfully for carrying the chest for me, Missy. Don't know what I'd have done without you. Actually, I do. When I turned up empty-handed, Wabalago forced me to start fishing myself. If you're short of something to swap, you'll snare the scaly specimen solo, he said. Let's have a look at this gift you've got me. Blinking barnacles. It's beautiful. See it shine and shimmer, like the silvery scales of a sea serpent. The fish will flock to bask in the brilliance of a natty knick-knack like this. I knew it. The pawnbrokers wouldn't trade it for toffee, but to a master fisherman, my support is worth more than money can buy. So, do we have a deal? Can I put the rod down now? Fine, fine. I'll fetch your fish for you. The rarest rarefied ray in the Ratano. Subject to you shoring up the shortfall in the settlement with a little light labour, that is. Catch me a carp or a collie or any form of fish you can find, and I'll honour your order. The shortfall? You mean the support is not enough? Then I'm ruined. I was sitting here for ages, and I didn't even get a nibble. There's no fish to be found in this accursed ocean. I dare to differ, my friend. There's shoals and shoals of scaly swimmers in the sea around you. Your foray into fishing floundered, because there's nothing but numbers in that noggin of yours. Clear your conscience of all those money-making machinations, and mellow your mind. Then the buggles will bite. But we can't dally here all day. There's duties need doing down at the guild, so I'll lay down a little limitation. Our delivery woman here will catch me a catch of her very own. If you've not netted a solitary specimen by the time she's tackled this task, the deal's as dead as the deviled dodo. So if I don't catch a fish before she does, I'll go home with nothing? Then it's all over. God, good gods, I'll be beggared. The banks won't touch me with a barge pole. There you go, worrying over wealth again. If you're duly determined to procure this prize perch of yours, then ready your rod, banish that brooding from your brain, and focus only on the fun of fishing. Mochan, if you'd be so obliging, I'd like you to acquire me an anchovy. A local Lominson one will fill the bill. They're common on this coast, so it shouldn't be a struggle to secure. Snatch one straight from the sea, or procure it from a purveyor. It's up to you. But I have to actually fish. Lazy, shimmering fish, drifting in the lazy, shimmering ocean. I'm starting to feel a bit lazy myself. This is how it feels to be a fish. When you've acquired your anchovy, bring it back here to me. It's up to you to how you harvest it. Whisk one from the waves with your willowy wand, or meet with a munga and pick one up for peanuts. Whatever buoys your boat. There's loads of words you've only read and never heard pronounced. Some are actually disappointing once you hear how they actually sound. How does that sound portray the feeling of what that word means? Yep. Yeah, there's so many words that I've just read in books and such, and text just never, because no one I know uses them, so. Alright, well, I guess I'll do a little bit of fishing. Fish. Get some bait. We'll go with the versatile lure. Fish. Be doing some fishing. I got a bite. A Marabi flounder. Not quite what I'm after. Try again. This fate music is really distracting. Fish. Though some are actually really good and pleasing sounding. Like those are sounds that carry the right feeling. Ah, yep. Oh hey, I've got a shawl shell. Okay. Sure. Not sure what that is, but alright, I'll take it. Candle keep quiet. Okay, just something I didn't have before. Oh, lemons and anchovy. There we go. Yeah, here's the whole fishing log. Yeah, each zone has a bunch of different areas that have their own fish you can catch. And so you're trying to... Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. So this is a lot of stuff you can fill out if you want. I've got an anchovy. Hang on. Have you got any new dialogue? No? Okay. Got a fish. Time's up, Morojaru. Our dutiful delivery girl has completed her commission, and you still haven't snagged a single sprat. I'm sorry, but the deal's dead. No! Then I've lost everything. My fortune, my future. I might as well lie down here and die like a dog. Really, Morojaru? What have you actually lost? Dwell not on money and misery, but rather widen your eyes to the wonders of the world. Like just now, when you were focused on nothing but the fish. How did it feel? It was wonderful. For a minute there, I really felt like I was one with the ocean. All my material worries just washed away. But a fat lot of good it did me. I didn't catch a bleeding thing. Heh. Your financial frettings might have been mildly misplaced, but you've been a trader too long to fully free your feelings from the constant contemplation of coin. That's why the fish didn't bite. But still, if you drew some sense of satisfaction from it, I suppose that's a start. Fresh. Holy mackerel! I mean, holy catfish! That isn't a saltwater catfish, is it? I thought they were extinct. If only my client could see this, I'd get a sultan's ransom for it. Aye, sure as the sun. That's a saltwater catfish. There's some as say the species snuffed it in the calamity, but I'd heard word they were hiding here in Candlekeep Quay. Seems the rumours were right. Take it, Rorojaru. Consider it a prize for your persistence. Do with it what you will. Wait, Wibalago, what about your payment? Aren't you going to take my supporter? The shiny shorts the fish go crazy for? The star-spangled subliger? Oh, those? I've got hundreds of them at home. Just remember, Rorojaru, don't drag yourself down brooding over business. Free your mind from fretting over your fortune and your future, and try to think like a fish. But if that still doesn't solve your sorrows, never forget that you'll always find friends at the Fisherman's Guild. However hard things seem, however low you go, when you think like a fish, your distress and disquiet just drift away on the tide. Was Wabalago planning to give me the fish all along? Gods, the man's a bleeding marvel. I don't deserve a friend like him. You know, it's a tough life being a trader. You can't think like a fish when you're swimming with sharks, or you'll get gobbled up. Closes your mind to anything but coin, it does. But whenever I deal with Wabalago, I feel liberated, like a great burden's been lifted from my heart. If I could only live as he does. I've had my fill of dealing with crooks and swindlers, spending every waking moment obsessing over my bank balance, and agonising over who's going to steal it from me. It's time I made a change. Rorojaru returned the saltwater catfish to the ocean. Whoa! I'll throw it all away and start again from scratch at the Fisherman's Guild. Here, Melchan, I hereby entrust to you the entirety of the great Rorojaru's estate. The brilliant briefs no fish can resist. Wabalago says the fish take energy from its shining scales and copy after them. Helps them grow big and strong and happy. I never knew it before, but it's the same with people. If I'm to learn to live like a fish and set myself free, I need no supporter but Wabalago. And that's how you get the star-spangled subliger. Sure. Well, good for him. Level 19. Considering how long you spend collecting fish in other games, you'd fall into this game's fishing trap for months. Yes. It's kind of fun filling out the fishing log. Yeah. Fish eyes. What is fish eyes? Able to locate fish usually hidden, regardless of their normal hours of activity. Damn, that's cool. This person's a level 80 fisher. Oh, I got some pants. Alright, time for the other letter. Alright, so this one is for Mia Molcott, ferocious leader of the White Rams. Over in North Shroud. Some pants. Yup. Hello. You seek me a Molcott? I am she, instructor of the God's Quiver, commander of the White Rams, and bane of any feathered fiend who dares poke his beak in the Twelveswood. I know you. We've spoken before, have we not? I trust you've bagged a few birdies of your own since last we met. Melchan, is it? What business do you have with Meow? Apologies, a slip of the tongue. When I say with Meow, I mean with Meow. Not Meow. Meow! What do you want? Off to a good start here. A personal message addressed to the leader of the White Rams. I don't remember her. I must have done a side quest for her here. Let me see that. Oh, how wonderful. It's a letter from Lady Philota. The woman is like a mother to me, you see. I lost my parents when I was young, and it was she who raised me from a mewling babe. Her son was a great hero, a leader of the White Rams before me, but he too was lost in the line of duty. Ah, but let me see what news she has. She says she is to visit Fallgourd Float with her dear grandson. But by the dates she gives, she should be here at this very moment. It's strange that I have had no word of their arrival. Perhaps she simply misread her calendar. After all, she speaks of the future, but these dates are past. Tell me, adventurer, when was the letter posted? Adventurer? I think that's a rolled R, but I don't know how to roll R's. Damn those incompetent Moogles. Never trust anything with wings, I say. Then these dates must be true. They should be here already. I smell the filthy hands of those blasted birdies in this. We must send out a search party. If they came via Gridania, might they have been ambushed in Treespeak? A band of Ixal raid the area, but they're usually too chicken-hearted to approach the paths. I have a sentry there watching their movements. Go to him, and ask if he has seen anything untoward. Oh, and if you should happen to meet with any wee birdies, none shall weep if you snap their scrawny necks. I shall remain here and organise a search. Head to Treespeak and speak with my man there. If any one of those birdies has touched a silver hair on Lady Philota's head, I tear out their gizzards and bathe in their blood. For when actual pants are too big a hassle to deal with. Oh no. What's going on? Ixal. Squawk, mine you are. No. Pew. Boom. God, I love Red Mage. It's so fun. Gonna do some more dungeons as Red Mage tonight. Grr. Squire, wounded featherless ones you seek? Find them, my axe will. Hold it right there, you squawking scum. Squawk, good Garuda. Me a Molcot you are. Black cat of the White Rams. My life you will spare, yes? Squawk? You'll get no mercy from me. I'll rip off your beak and wear it as a hat. Ugh. Remember our motto, soldiers. All Ixal must die. Hold a moment, ma'am. Before I was set upon, I was watching this group of Ixal for some time. They seem to be patrolling this area. Perhaps he knows something of what befell Lady Philota and her grandson. Alright, I'll bite. Listen up, you beaky bastard. Answer me truly, and I'll grant you a painless death. Have you seen a lady and a young boy pass through this area? Squad? Searching for white-haired elder and girly-voiced hatchling, featherless ones are. Seen them, I have. Attacked by a nasty beastie their caravan was. Ran from the beastie they did, all frighty and shaking. You lie. The only beasties around here that would think of raiding a caravan are you and your craven kind. Ha ha! No, no, Black Cat. Only the truth I am telling. Worth more than mine, these featherless ones' lives are. Then maybe. A deal we are making? My life you spare? Your featherless friends I catch. Release them to you we will. Scratchless and sound. A deal we have? Catch them, and then hold them as hostages, no doubt. I say we kill the feathered fool right now, and teach these Ixal a lesson. Right, Mochan? No. Rip his beak off. There must be some good in him. Let's agree to the deal. Take the deal. There's no good in a bird, man. Just blood and bile. Believe me, I've checked. But mayhap you're right. We have little to lose by releasing this wretch, and possibly much to gain. All right, Beaky. If you truly swear that you will return our friends to us unharmed, we agree to your deal. Squire, spared I am by Molcott the Merciless. Believe it, I cannot. Well known to our kind your cruelty is, and yet walk free I do? Then on my honour, my word, you have. With my headwing I shall speak. Your smooth and wrinkly friends together we will catch. Send word we shall. Come to the river bend northwest of here, and your friends we shall return. Ugh. How I despise listening to their feather-brained prattle. The fool knows nothing, except how to delay his death with false promises. Still, I would have you follow him to this headwing, just to be sure. We shall return to the spire, to see if our other parties have met with some success. A cat threatening to kill birds, all's right with the world. Actually, yeah, that's... that fits a lot. As long as she doesn't leave her dead prize at your door like your cat likes to. Aww. Oh. She's just given you a gift. It means she loves you. Just wants to make sure you don't starve. Oh, wrong way. Hang on. There. Just adjusting my webcam. Okay. Squire, come to play, the black cat's dog has. For his life the snivelling wretch begged. No true exile that one is. By my own talons punished he shall be. His craven promises never will we honour. But to what I say now, listen well, featherless one. Our hostages your friends are, the old one and the young. See them again you would? Then do my bidding you shall. Welp. Within your borders we search. Unharmed and unhindered you will leave us. When done we are, and only then, the hostages we shall release. We lie, you think? Then the truth we prove. Set free the wrinkled one will be. Across the river you will find her, on the cliffs over Fulgord float. A lasting truce with you we seek not. Pains me it does, to show mercy to the hated Molcott. But our reasons we have, and our promises we will honour, if the black cat will do the same. Wonder what they're looking for. Hello. Good morrow to you, adventurer. My name is Philota. Would you happen to be the young lady sent by Mia Molcott? Then I thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I was travelling with my young grandson from Gardania, but as we made our way through Treespeak, we were set upon by an angered treant, and our carriage was overturned. My grandson and I managed to escape, but we were separated from our guard. We fled into the forest, seeking shelter, but only found a nest of exile. They captured us and bound our hands with rough twine. I feared we were to be offered to their god. Imagine my relief when I overheard them speaking of us not as sacrifices, but as hostages. And then, without a word of warning, I was released. They marched me here, removed my blindfold, and bade me wait for Mia's envoy to collect me. I thank you, adventurer. But my grandson, is he still in the birdman's clutches? We must send word to Mia right away. I pray you, adventurer, return to Mia and relate to her all that I have told you. If anyone can save my grandson, it is she. Please, do not worry about me. I can make my way to Fulgord float from here. The guards there will protect me. Okay. Well, we got one of them back. Lady Philota's safe? Thank the gods. But what of her grandson? Was he released too? What? They plan to hold the boy hostage to keep my claws from their craven necks? Their skullduggery knows no bounds. They say they will release the child when they have found something? I spit on their lies. They seek nothing but our land, and would use the boy as a shield to secure their trespass. Noffaker is my witness. They shall gain nothing but their deaths. The birdies have picked on the wrong prey this time. The boy is the only child of Lady Philota's late son, once the leader of the White Rams. We are honour-bound to free him from their filthy claws. They will rue the day they ever thought of laying their hands on one of ours. You can tell Lady Philota that Mia Mulcott will not rest until her grandson is safely returned, and the reels run red with Birdman blood. Go to the bobbing cork and let her know just that. Oh dear. Go to the bobbing cork, Melchan, and let Lady Philota know that all is in hand. I'll save her grandson, and bring her the head of each and every birdie who dared lay a talon on him. Oh dear. It's funny, your mum doesn't like seeing the dead prizes the cats catch, but she'll brag when Pork Bun leaves the bird at her door instead of yours. That's really funny. Don't think they're rolled R's. Cat R's and S's. Oh, so what would a cat R sound like? Yeah, the S is like a hiss. Is it just an extended R? Mia plans to rescue my grandson herself? That is the best news I could hope to hear. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance in this matter, young lady. I have known Mia since she was but a mewling babe, and believe me when I say that I have full confidence she shall devote every energy to rescuing my grandson. If anyone can rescue him from those brutes, Mia can. Near 20 years have passed since the day we first met, back when my son was still the leader of the White Rams, before he was taken from us. A report came in that a settlement was under Ixali attack, and he raced to its defence. By the time he and his men arrived, the Ixal had already captured the village. My son refused to abandon it to their clutches, and led a daring attempt to rescue the villagers. He finally succeeded in expelling the invaders, but their deadly work was already done. Only one child emerged alive from the ruins. Mia. Aww. My son took the orphan girl under his wing, and taught her bowmanship. She came to idolize him as a master, and perhaps a father. But now she is twice orphaned, and the Ixal hold her master's only son as a hostage. I can well understand her fury. But this anger of hers, I fear it may cloud her judgment in this case, and drive her to recklessness. I pray you, young lady, return to her, and urge her not to be too rash in her plans. I could not live with myself for my grandson's safety to be bought with friendly blood. Mia has always been such a passionate young lady. It serves her well in her work, but I fear her personal investment in this may make her act rashly. I pray you, would you talk with her and persuade her not to take any needless risks? Sure. A purr. Aw, purr. I like that. I like that idea. The purring noise. Lady Philota said that. Even with her grandson held captive by the birdmen, she worries for the safety of our soldiers? Truly, the lady's consideration knows no bounds. But I fear the time for restraint is past. It sickens me to sit by while the birdmen prowl our forests, using one of our own as a shield. Their band has just been sighted from this very spire, and moving northwards. Do you realise what that means? The dissembling birdies return to their logging ground, with Lady Philota's grandson in tow. So much for their honour and honesty. We must pounce now, before they escape through Proud Creek and... Meow? Hold a moment. I have word from my scouts. Yes? You had them in your sights? Then on my order, unleash... What? They send a messenger? They say they've found what they were looking for and will release the hostage immediately? Understood. Over and out. Did you hear that, Melchan? The birdmen say they have released the boy, but in Proud Creek of all places. Why, he would almost be safer in their evil clutches. You must go there straight away and find the child before something wickeder does. Quickly, Melchan, to Proud Creek. Those feathered freaks have left Lady Philota's grandson alone in that den of danger. You must help my men to find him before it's too late. It's just up here. You could come? No? Okay. You stay here. I will deal with this. Rum. Hello. Where, oh where can that little boy be? And where, oh where did I leave my spectacles? Oh, you are Commander Molcott's woman, are you not? I shall search over this way. You search over there. You could call out to him? No? Just seeing if there's anyone else here. No? Okay. Are you a friend of Miss Molcott's? Thank you so much for coming to rescue me. Oh yes, I'm quite alright. They didn't hurt me. Only my pride. I was such a fool, stumbling straight into that Ixali camp. I'm sorry for causing everyone to go to such trouble to rescue me. Mia wouldn't have let herself get caught so easily. Nor would my father. I'm just thankful the Ixal were true to their word. I overheard some of what they were discussing. It seemed they were searching for a hatchling of theirs, the young of a chieftain who had disappeared from his nest. They had followed his trail into Treespeak. They were readying forces to launch an invasion to recover the child, knowing it would lead to all-out war with Gridania. But then they somehow learned of mine and Grandmama's arrival, and resolved to kidnap us instead, to secure the truce that would allow a rescue party to search unhindered. But there is something I don't understand. When the leader of the Ixal cut my bonds, he whispered something strange to me. His promise your father kept, and so the same I shall do. And then they were gone. Aww. Young master, how good it is to find you safe. Is aught amiss? The Ixal were on the search for a hatchling, so then they were not raiders, but rescuers. We must report these developments to Commander Molcott immediately. Let us rendezvous back to Eugenia's spire. Come, child, follow me. Did you find your glasses? Yay. Thank you again. Melchan, was it? Though my rescue seems to have caused more trouble than it solved. Well done, Melchan. Now that we have the boy, the birdies want for a shield. And a birdie without a shield is ripe for the plucking. Oh, gosh. Alright. Please, miss, you have to stop her. The commander means to harry the Ixali retreat and strike them all down. And you would stop me? Have you forgotten our motto? All Ixal must die. I know, but please, ma'am, I beg you to reconsider. This was not an invasion, it was a rescue mission. They were searching for a lost hatchling. And after all, they did keep their promise. They released the boy. Surely it is only right that we should honour our side of the agreement and allow them to leave. What agreement? Those were their conditions, and they only had the nerve to give them because they were holding the poor boy hostage. They invade our lands, steal our children, and you would show them mercy? The only peace they'll get from me is that of the grave. Miss, you must help me. Go to the Bob and Cork and bring back Lady Philota. She is the only one Commander Molcott will listen to. There's something that bothers me about all this. It's what the Ixali chieftain said. Something of promises kept in years long past. If anyone knows what he meant by it, Lady Philota will. Oof. His promise your father kept, and so the same I shall do. I'll never forget those words. But my father was the leader of the White Rams, the sworn enemy of the Ixal. What promise could he possibly have made? They think they can invade our lands, kidnap our children, and get away scot-free? I'll rip out their quills and make them sign their own death warrants with their own blood. Alright, calm down. Maybe you should try being a Dark Knight. It might suit you. You might get along well with Sidurgu. What was it again? His promise your father kept, and so the same I shall do. Surely we cannot proceed with the attack without knowing what he meant. Perhaps Lady Philota would have some idea. You'll find her in the bobbing cork. Please, miss, I do believe she is the only one who will be able to get through to the commander. You must bring her here, before she puts an arrow through the hatchling's head. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that would be very evil. Drive the car up the stairs. That's fine. My grandson is safe. Thank you, adventurer. 1,000 times thank you. How can I possibly repay you for all you have done for my family? Hey, come and tell her not to kill children, thanks. I see. It appears the situation is more complicated than we first thought. The Ixal that took us were a rescue team, and now Mia plans to attack them in their retreat, and the hatchling with them, and only I can stop her? Perhaps I can, for I indeed have some knowledge of this promise the Ixal spoke of. How strange that their fates should be brought together again like this. The elementals work in mysterious ways. Very well, I will talk with Mia. Would it be too much to ask you to do me a further kindness? Run ahead to Eugenia's spire, and delay her from taking any drastic action. I will join you as soon as I can. The path is steep, and I'm afraid I am not as young as I once was. Do you want to hop in my car? I can give you a lift. Vroom. Do you like my car? It's too late. The commander has already relayed the order to ready the attack. There's nothing more I can do. Oof. I know the Ixal are our enemies, but these ones are retreating, and a youngling goes with them. Couldn't we let them go? Just this once. Please don't start a war. Alright, you're the last of them. Join up with the forward squadron and begin the attack. The poor wee birdies won't know what hit them. What is it, adventurer? Don't tell me you object to my attack as well. And so do I, Mia. Grandmama! Lady Philota, what are you doing here? You have been through so much at the claws of the birdman. You need to rest. As do you, Mia. There is a story you must needs hear. A story begun long ago, but not yet concluded. A story? What story? A tale from long ago, when my son led the White Rams, as you do now. A time when we found ourselves caught in the same snare as the Ixal did this day, as if reflected in a glass. There was a young girl, trapped behind Ixali lines. The White Rams put together a rescue team to save her, and prepared to strike at the heart of the enemy. The Ixal were surrounded, but their defences were strong. All hope seemed lost. Until, quite by chance, a separate raid led to the capture of several Ixali hatchlings, abandoned in their nests. So both sides came to hold younglings as hostages. Threat was answered with counter-threat, and both sides prepared for a bloody resolution. Until my son reached out to the Ixal. He offered them a truce and a promise. He would return their hatchlings if the Ixal would withdraw and spare the child. Tell me, my dear, what was it the Ixali chieftain said to you? That your father kept his promise, and so he would keep his in return. It can only be the will of the elementals that brought such a fate to pass. There can be no doubt. That chieftain was one of the Ixali hatchlings my son released that day. Aww. It was my son's promise that lifted the siege on the village and saved the child. A young Mikote girl with an ink-black coat and shining eyes. My master bought my life? With his? After 20 long years, the threads of destiny that entwined on that fateful day have brought you together once more. Whether you sever those ties now, or tie them stronger, only your heart can decide. To be bound to an Ixal, or to cut myself free. All right, soldiers. Call off the attack. Send word to the vanguard. They are to escort the Ixal off our lands, but under no circumstances are the birdmen to be fired upon. Anyone foolish enough to disobey will answer to me. But Commander, what about our motto? All Ixal must die. Oh, they'll die all right. The minute they step their filthy feet back in the Twelveswood, I'll snap their twiggy wee necks and lap up their blood. Every clucking last one of them. Every clucking last one of them. Ma'am, yes ma'am. Well, it's something. I did so want to push my claws into their beady little eyes, but it's not for me to put an end to what my master began. No, Chan. You came to me with a letter, but in the end you brought me something far more important. True compassion, the legacy of my master that I was far too quick to forget. There is only one thing I can say. Thank meow. Yes! Pineapple juice, oh, yum. Apkalu omelette, oh, I love omelettes. Rollenberry cheesecake. Zemel gratin. That sounds like the least yummy. Pineapple juice. Delicious. Level 20! Nice. The white rams hunt the Ixal. We live to spring on the little birds and snap their wee necks. If those whose life I once spared even think of setting foot in the Twelveswood again, they'll answer to meow. Answer to meow. To meow! Ugh, I'll kill them, alright? Oh dear. Just see if she's still here. The grandmother? Nope. Okay. Alright, that was the 2.5 quests. Next is 2.51, which has 2 more quests, and then 2.55, which has the final 3. Okay. Back we go to pick up our next letters. Gonna go lay down now? No worries, Tang. Hope you feel better soon. And thank you. I'm gonna put on the heater because I am cold. I'm cold. Wah. A Kikern always pays his debts. The Deputy Post Moogle would have you deliver the undeliverable. Oh, Mo-chan, dear Mo-chan, my unfortunate assistant. I'm afraid that something rather awkward has come up, and I'm going to have to drop it right in your lap, Kupo. It's an urgent epistle from Bango Zango, Vice Chair of the Brugaire Consortium. And to Bango Zango must it be returned. It was to be delivered to one Jijiroon, a Kikern who runs a trading post on the shores of Bronze Lake, but when I got there, the slippery devil was nowhere to be found. To make matters worse, he neglected to leave a forwarding address, Kupo. I was going to break the news to Master Zango myself, but who am I to deny an upcoming delivery aura such valuable experience? It's not often our service fails in its duties, so you'll have to be at your sycophantic best if he's to accept your apology. You'll find Mr. Zango just around the corner, in the Octant. Good luck, Mo-chan. The reputation of the Moogle delivery service rests on your shoulders, Kupo. And the other one, the Hazy Professor. The Deputy Post Moogle has letters from learned fellows. Knowledge, my dear assistant, is the gift that keeps on giving. I've got letters today for a fellow who embodies that notion, Professor Lambertaine. Kupo? He's an authority on Aether, known for his passion and absent-mindedness. I'm sure you've heard of him. Lately everyone is talking about his theories. Now, such a renowned scholar has many students, and these letters come from his best and brightest. So your task, my friend, is to deliver the mail to Lambertaine in Camp Drybone. Make sure to get there promptly, as a good postwoman should, Kupo. What does Jijiroon think he's doing, disappearing like that? It's almost as if he's trying to bring the service into disrepute. Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to take it on the chin this time. To the Octant, Mo-chan, and keep your chin up. Have you delivered the letters to Lambertaine in Camp Drybone? No? Then make haste, and show the realm what a good postwoman you are, Kupo. Hello. Bango Zango. It's quite a name you have. Yes, I am Bango Zango, second chair of the Brugaire Consortium. And who are you, pray tell? If you have business with me, you'll need to make an appointment with my... What? My letter's been returned to sender? Letter to Jijiroon, a letter addressed to the Kikern Entrepreneur from Brugaire Consortium Vice Chairman, Bango Zango. Not known at this address? God's damn it! I never should have trusted that double-dealing Kikern. The minute I threatened to call in his debts, the blasted rat does a moonlight flit. Forgive my outburst. It's Jijiroon I'm angry with, not you. He borrowed a sizable sum from the consortium, but he's fallen behind on his repayments. This letter was to be our final demand. Sad to say, it seems the wretch has taken the money and ran. It's a sorry state for a once shrewd trader to find himself in. He was the first to set up a trading post in Upper Lenosia after the calamity, straddling the fence between everyone from the kobolds to the maelstrom, and raking in a pretty packet from all sides. He ran it with his brother, Mimiroon, but they had a falling out some years back. A disagreement about the direction of the business, or so they say. Whatever the reason, it led to Mimiroon striking out on his own, and setting up his own little trading post in Oakwood. They've been rivals ever since. Perhaps that's when the rot set in. Mimiroon's fortunes have gone from strength to strength, but Jijiroon? Well, the only thing he's gained in the past few years is an ever-increasing mountain of debt. I had every confidence he would turn it around, but it seems my faith was misplaced. And what faith it was! Were he to default on this loan, it would have serious implications for the consortium's finances. I need you to do me a favour, adventurer. Return to Upper Lenosia and collar this rat for me. Mayhap his brother has some idea where he has scurried off to. Oh dear. The consortium has invested heavily in Jijiroon based on his past record. But past is past, and whatever has become of his business, he'll not drag the consortium down with him. Find him, adventurer, and bring the scoundrel back to me. You shan't go unrewarded. Well, I shall try. Go visit Mimiroon. Bum, bum, bum. We got windy weather here. Vroom. Hello. Oh, we've got a thunderstorm here. Lovely weather. Welcome, customer. Customer, welcome to shop at Mimiroon shop. Mimiroon's brother causing bother? Run away with shiny shinies. Mimiroon no where Gigiroon go. Mimiroon and Gigiroon always fighting fight, never talking talk. Mimiroon keep to Mimiroon side, and keep away from Gigiroon side. Mimiroon worked for long time at Gigiroon shop. Long time ago. Mimiroon spot good spot for new shop, but Gigiroon say he want to stay put in Gigiroon shop spot. Move here, Mimiroon say, but Gigiroon no want to hear, and no want to move. Quarrelsome Gigiroon quarrel with Mimiroon. Go away, he say. So away Mimiroon go. Mimiroon move to new place, and set up new setup. Never ever talk with Gigiroon ever since. Everyone cross with Gigiroon? Everyone think Gigiroon cross everyone? Gigiroon need help, and helpful Mimiroon help. Look in Gigiroon shop. Gigiroon leave shop, but maybe he leave hints. That hint where Gigiroon go. Okay. Mimiroon and Gigiroon fight bad fight, but Gigiroon not bad. Helpful Mimiroon help find Gigiroon. Go to Gigiroon shop, and look for leads to lead you to Gigiroon. Don't I have to buy some stuff from here? Hang on. Yeah, I need to buy some goodies from here for my crafting log. A ripped hose. A mouldering jester's cap. Sounds lovely. Ripped hose. Mouldering jester's cap. What else? Might as well buy some more stuff while we're here. Torn coif. Yep. There's some stuff where you need some like scavenged gear that they only sell here to craft. And tattered robe. That's probably all for now. Yeah, that's all for now. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Oh, Gigiroon's trading post. Oh, I see. Mimiroon's trading post and Gigiroon's trading post. Did not know that they were brothers. We're learning all the lore. So much tasty lore. Delicious. Bum bailiff? What's your business here, darling? Bango Zango sent you to look for a missing trader? Same here. Seems the consortium ain't taking no chances when it comes to tracking down this Gigiroon character. What say we work together then, lass? I put the shakes on the shopkeep over yonder already. You don't got a glimmer where the old boy's got to. Says this pile over is Gigiroon's stash, but I ain't got nothing but chocobo feed. Hardly worth filching when it comes down to it. Thought he might have taken the loot with him, but the only thing missing's what was here in this chest. According to Yon's shopkeep, it weren't naught but a pile of old Moogle coinage, and that ain't worth its weight in shite to anyone this side of the deep. Except in the Moogle, that is. No Eorzean merchant would touch that stuff with a 40-yarn barge pole, but chances are it's still of some value to the beasts. Here, you don't reckon the rat bastard's gone off to hire himself a lizardman army, do you? There's a band of the scaly buggers hanging around northwards, but a Keekern's one thing and a Moogle's another. I ain't getting paid enough to go poking me nose in lizard business. I'll head back to Limsa and report to Zango. Don't you be getting yourself in any trouble now, lass. Trouble's my middle name. The warrior Trouble Light. That was a bad joke, I'm sorry. I'm not that sorry. Some Moogle. Moogle mercenary camp. Moogle money not worthless. You worthless. Never did we say we would pay with gil. Look, look. Debt collector comes to collect Gigiroon's debts. Gigiroon give Moogle back the shiny shinies. Then good Moogle protect Gigiroon from bad collector, yes? Very well, Gigiroon, you have a deal. Moogle protect you from smooth skin. Soldiers, cover our retreat. Hi. Moogle deal with you. Oh, this is one of the more chameleon-eyed ones, and it's also one of the more dinosaur-looking ones. Pew pew. Pew pew. Boom. I'm gonna stand in that because I don't care. I'm a red mage. I'm very cool. Hello, I'm back. You seek Gigiroon collector? The pirate has him. Moogle make deal to protect Gigiroon from you, and you alone. He say nothing about the pirate. You are not collector? Then Moogle work is done. Gigiroon make another bad deal. No wonder collectors are after him. Moogle make good deal with Gigiroon. Buy many items and pay fair price. But when we pay, Gigiroon say our money no good and ask for gil. If Gigiroon want gil, he need to say so at the start. Moogle proud warriors, not mind readers. You want Gigiroon? Speak with Rat Brother. Maybe he knows where the pirate take him. He got taken by a pirate. Right. Yeah, back to Mimiroon, I guess. Hey, you having fun? Hi. Oh yeah. There's a fate here. The Wondrous Palace. It really does look upside down, doesn't it? Very odd. Hey, I'm back. There was a pirate who took Gigiroon away. Gigiroon did deal with Moogle and got Moogle shiny shinies. But Moogle shinies no good to pay back his back payments? Oh no, oh no. Gigiroon collected by collector. That collector a pirate collector. And pirate collectors deter debtors by barreling them in barrels and jettisoning them from jetties. Got to stop Gigiroon getting launched in the lake. Go to Gigiroon shop and stop freebooter booting Gigiroon into the wet, wet water. Mimiroon got arrangements to arrange, but see you there soon. Bad, bad pirate make Jijiroon walk long walk off short plank. Got to go to Jijiroon shop and stop him from going plop. Mimaroon got preparations to prepare, but Mimaroon be along before long. I can't be bothered flying back and forth again, so I'm going to use the ferry. Take me there. I'm here. Where's Jijiroon? Whimpering barrel. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Oh, the barrel's also moving. Aww. Well, if it ain't me old darling. Look here, lass. I finally got my mitts on the shirkin' wretch, and he's about to take the plunge. Seems he'd been making merry with the Mamoja, but he never counted on 'em trying to lumber him with their own dodgy lucre. And you can't pay your debts with lizard coin, can you, Jijiroon? Poor old bugger ain't a bad sort, really. Should have just been a bit more careful drawing up his deals with the beastmen. But good intentions don't count for shite in this business. A defaulter's a defaulter, and a bailiff's got to do what a bailiff's got to do. I thought I'd washed me hands of the pirate life when I went into the collecting racket, but the old ways still come in handy. They pays me a pretty penny to give those as bilk their lenders the old Evo, pirate style. Bung 'em in a barrel and sling 'em in the briny. Stop, stop, stop! Mimaroon give you shinies. Many, many shinies to repay repayments. Here, what's with the hubbub, Whiskers? Are you saying you'll pay off Jijiroon's debts for him? Aw. Well, blow me down. That's enough gil here to drag down a galleon. Aye, this'll cover what the consortium's after, all right. That's an end to that, then. Time to let the rat out of the barrel. Jijiroon no speak to Mimaroon for long, long time, but Mimaroon pay Jijiroon's payment? Jijiroon not worthy of worthy Mimaroon. Nothing to give in return. Nothing but Jijiroon shop. Jijiroon shop, no more. Jijiroon shop, Mimaroon shop now. No, no, no. Mimaroon no take Jijiroon shop. Jijiroon keep dealing deals, and pay Mimaroon back, bit by bit. Yeah, ain't you looking to get your hands on his trading post? I thought your Keykerns was all cutthroat when it came to business. If you had his plot, you'd have the whole of Upper Lenosia under your thumb. And there ain't nothing like a monopoly to push up prices. No, no, no! Mimaroon no want Jijiroon shop. Mimaroon just want to help. Why Jijiroon no ask helpful Mimaroon for helpful help? Aww. Jijiroon could no face showing Mimaroon his face. Good Mimaroon suggest good suggestions, but ignorant Jijiroon ignore proposals, and propose Mimaroon go away. Jijiroon wrong to wrong Mimaroon. Feel bad feelings ever since. Jijiroon no wrong. Jijiroon and Mimaroon differ because Jijiroon and Mimaroon different. Good Jijiroon stand up for long-standing customers. Good Mimaroon like to look for lively place to find new customers. Different ways of working, but both ways can work. Ah, so that's how it is. You were stuck on staying put because you didn't want to leave your old customers in the lurch, eh? But while your brother's new post starts rolling it, picking up all the new custom off the Western Road, your old faithful let you down. And it takes a few big money deals to go south, and before you know it, you ain't got a pot to piss in. It's a sorry tale, to be sure. Mimaroon only set up new shop to show Mimaroon as good a trader as good trader Jijiroon. If Jijiroon not there to motivate Mimaroon, Mimaroon got no motivation. Jijiroon will always be Mimaroon's unrivaled rival. Did you hear that, Jijiroon? Your little brother don't half set store in ya. And what better way is there to thank him for saving your eye than bringing your business back to its feet? Just remember to get him to pay in gil next time. Aww. Jijiroon got tears and teary eyes. Jijiroon agrees to agreement. Jijiroon deal better deals. And get the better of Mimaroon. Not as bad enemies. But good rivals. Now that's what I'd call a deal. And with both of you backing up the other, I reckon there's no way this one will fall through. Go on then, lads. Get back to your posts, draw up your plans, and show Lenosia what you've got. Aw, they're so cute. Aw, I like the Kikun. Level 21. Nice. Alright, can we go talk to Jijiroon? Is he around? I don't think he is. The presence of a powerful mark. Ooh. It's an S rank somewhere. See if I can find it. An S rank just spawned. Those aren't really easy to track down, so I'm gonna just take part in this hunt. They've got very long spawn timers. Alright, not around here. Rum. Also, you get achievements for killing them all, so it's very important. Not sure if I've killed the S rank in this area before. I don't think I have. Oh, hello. Yep. That looks like what we're looking for. That's a big one. Nandi. Okay. Wheel. Shout. Nandi. Let's see, I'll go post this on the Hunt Discord. S rank relay. Rank S. Nandi. Diabolos. Upper Lenosia. Let's see, 2820. 2820. It's got one eye. Okay, I don't think I posted it correctly. Not sure where you post S ranks here. Well, I guess I'll post it here instead. Diabolos. Nandi. Lenosia. 2820. Hey, someone bought my woolen hat. Nice. Novice Network. S rank. Nandi. Position. Let's see, let's start a party finder, because that's what you do for these. Recruit. The Hunt. Nandi. Upper La. Nocia. I think I've done it right. Shout. And there we go. S rank. Well, someone is getting wrecked by it. They are dead. Hey, do you want to res? I'll come and res, yeah. They got a little bit chomped. Poor thing. Flash save. No problem. No one's joining. Did I not set it up right? No. No, I'll invite this person, I guess. Unable to invite to party. Okay. I don't know why. Maybe they're already in a party. There's not many people showing up. Usually there's tons of people who show up really quickly for these. See if there's anyone over this side. Yeah. Yeah, S ranks. I've never tried to solo them, but usually you form a big party for them. Invite to party. No, okay. Just no one online at the moment. S rank. S rank. No one's coming, so maybe I'll just we have A level 80, maybe they can solo it. What class are they? Probably. We got a tank. else? Oh, I'll just go, hey. No one else seems to be coming, so we could try to kill it. Fate joined. No thanks. I'm here for the giant monster. Didn't that fate just happen? Now it's happening again. Must be a pretty regular one. Oh, hello, who's this? Aha! Nice, we got another party member. Grr. Two cars and a chocobo. Hey, we got people. Jedi Crab Knight. That's a name. Welcome. Ah, we can probably take it with this many people once this person gets here. But especially with 3 level 80s. Yeah, where is? Oh, we got another person. Starfoth. One more coming, you said? Or do they mean Starfoth? Okay. I really want that sweep emote. It's really good. Yeah, we can definitely kill it now. We're just kind of waiting to see who else is joining, because you get achievements and stuff. And currency. Hello. Another person's here. Invite to party. Oh, no. Okay. Welcome. Invite. No, okay. Don't join our party. Fine. Don't want you anyway. That's your person? Okay. Saying unable to invite. They might need to join through the party finder, which is kind of weird, but maybe I'll just say, yeah, there we go. They should be able to click that and join now. We could just kill it. As long as they get a hit on it, it's fine. Hello. Another person. Why am I unable to invite people to my group? Very strange. I feel like maybe there's a different option I have to use. Let's see. Don't know. Open recruiter. Oh, okay. I don't think they're here for the kill. Can't seem to invite you. If you get a hit though. Anyone else coming? Oh. Welcome. There's another. A blue mage. Okay. Still bothers me that I can't invite this person. I don't know why. Anyway. Well, I'll do a ready check and I guess we'll kill it. Ready. Let's go. I hit it. Yeah. They hit it. Excellent. They get credit. I want to stop recruiting. Yeah, just so no one joins us in the middle of the fight and misses out. Ah, we're petrified. Oh, okay. Taking damage results in instant death. Well. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Have a good day / night. All night's hardest. I typo night all the time. Okay. Well, that was a fun little diversion. 100 allied seals, 50 centurio seals, 100 elegant tomestones of weddings. I forgot that gives tomestones as well. Pretty nice. We've got some of those to spend now. Oh, that fate's about to start again. Okay. Anyway, what were we doing? We were doing questline. Right, we just helped out Gigiroon and Mimaroon. Yeah, I was looking to see if I could find Gigiroon, but not around. Go talk to Mimaroon. And then we'll go deliver this other letter. Mimaroon. Gigiroon out dealing with dealers every day. Gigiroon talking talk with Mimaroon every day too. And smiling smiles, just like old times. Ah. That's good. We help them reconnect. Okay, this other letter was for the professor in Camp Drybone. So I think this is the professor we asked for help from during the main quest line. It was when we needed corrupted crystals for Garuda. Yeah, and he sent us around. We had to go around to like 3 different people to get them. Yeah, I think it's this guy. Yep, it is this guy. Lambertine. Why, yes, I am Professor Lambertine. Eh? We've met, you say? Are you certain about that? Perhaps telling me why you've come will refresh my memory. 3 letters to Lambertine. A letter addressed to Professor Lambertine from one of his self-professed greatest pupils. That's right, all 3 of his students claimed they were his greatest pupils. Okay, 1 second, I'm just gonna make sure this... So I posted that S rank in this Discord, so I'm just making sure they know it's dead, not to come. Dead. There we go. Okay. Ah, I've been expecting these. I still can't quite remember you, but you have my thanks all the same. So all 3 will attend the symposium. Excellent. I expected their replies sooner, but better late than never. Ah, pray excuse me, I've gotten ahead of myself. The symposium I speak of is a biannual event that I organise for my students. We gather under one roof to share our research and critique others. Constructively, of course. Of course. Perchance you are familiar with aspect conversion? It is a theory I but recently published, with the aid of an adventurer much like you, come to think of it. Anyway, the focus of this symposium shall be post-aspect conversion. Speaking of which, the hour is nearly upon us, though it seems my pupils have yet to arrive. Oh well, there are papers I can attend to while I wait. Since you have proven yourself an able courier, would you mind taking these flowers to the tavern for me? 'Tis the venue for the symposium, and I fear it wants for decoration. Yes, you can put those flowers on the table in the tavern. Discourse flows where liquor runs free, and I suspect blossoms will stimulate discussion even more. Alright, somehow I've been roped into helping you with this discussion. He almost put 2 and 2 together and remembered us, and then he didn't. I mean, I did look rather different in my red mage outfit. Lovely flowers. These marvels of nature are certain to be the highlight of Professor Lambertine's symposium. The highlight, wow. You are still here? I must have finished more quickly than I realised. Though to do things swiftly and well is only natural for a mind like mine. Where are my students? 'Tis strange for them to be so late. And what of my big surprise? Ahem. I present the original 4 volumes of my latest work on the properties of aspect conversion. I intend to bequeath them to my students as thanks for their assistance. Once they arrive, anyway. I don't think they're coming. They are awfully tardy. Perhaps I shall retire to my chambers for the time being. Well, I suppose you are free to go. But if you venture outside Camp Drybone, would you keep your eyes open for my pupils? I'm sure they are fine, but I worry all the same. Aw, none of them showed up. Aw. I feel bad for him. Go find his students. Search for the students. You see neither hide nor hair of the students. Did he actually tell them that this was happening, or did he forget to send the letters? Have you seen any sign of my students outside the camp? Nothing at all. My students must be busy with their research. So busy that they forgot to tell me. The symposium is hereby cancelled. My pupils will have to wait for their... Egads, the books! I left them in the tavern! This is all so... Could you retrieve them for me? I require a moment. Oh, he's not having a good day. The books should still be on the table. I would go myself, but it seems a grain of sand is lodged in my eye. Oh, I feel so bad for him. On the properties of aspect conversion. Okay, at least they weren't stolen. Oh, hey, here they are. Did mine eyes mislead me? 'Tis the adventurer who came in search of corrupted crystals. Of the countless taverns throughout the realm, that we would cross paths here. Tell me, Mel-chan, what brings you to this place? The symposium's been cancelled on account of our absence? Whatever for? It's to be held tomorrow, not today. Oh. Evidently the professor mixed up the date, hence why he fears we have forgotten all about it. The professor can be ever so slightly scatterbrained, though a genius when it comes to ethereal studies. As if worse hasn't been said of us, Hasako. People would still think us lunatics had we not come to study under the professor. Indeed, whatever his failings, none of us would be where we are without him. I say we surprise him with a gift of our own, something to show our thanks for all he has done, and to commemorate his latest publication. Hear, hear! And I think we all know what would make the perfect gift. Corrupted crystals! Oh, not corrupted crystals. Don't make me get them. Oh god, alright. Ha! A fine idea, if I do say so myself. Can we count on your help as well, Mel-chan? I must return to Highbridge and prepare a containment vessel for the crystals. You may come and collect it anon. Oh god. Fine, I'll collect your freaking crystals. Corrupted crystals are central to the professor's research. I dare say he will jump for joy when he gets them. As Professor Lambertain's greatest students, we must lift his spirits. I most of all, as the greatest of us three. I'm gonna go check in with the professor. Have you found my books? Or did you forget about me as well? Aww. Oh, I can't tell him yet. Alright. Oh, no, that's right. This person's up here. "'Tis high time you arrived. I completed my preparations a long while ago. We seek crystals marred by nary a single mark. Make your way to the centre of the burning wall, where stands the finest of formations." Here is a sledgehammer you can use to fracture a cluster once there. And here, a warded pot. Collect it within the shards of crystal, and deliver the collect within it the shards of crystal, and deliver the lot to Sienna. Simple, is it not? I trust you are aware that the nearest path to the burning wall begins at Burgundy Falls. Then I bid you merry mining. Are you as absent-minded as the professor? Go and gather corrupted crystals from the centre of the burning wall. Use the sledgehammer I've quite kindly provided to fracture a crystal, and place the crystals within this warded pot, then take the lot to Sienna. Was anything unclear, or must I repeat myself again? It'd be funny if you had different dialogue this time. No, okay. Rum. I thought we were looking for crystals that were, like, really pure? Crystals marred by nary a single mark. So we're going to hit them with a sledgehammer. Sure. Who am I to question? Special order sledgehammer. This miner's tool has been outfitted with a special head designed to allow its user better control when attempting to coerce corrupted crystals from their rocky beds. Smack! Oh, I was hoping it would have an actual smack animation. You fracture the corrupted cluster. Place the crystals within the watered pot. A simple clay pot that has been treated on the inside with a special alchemical sealant to prevent ethereal conductivity. This is definitely a very intentional reference to the lead up to Garuda. Very like wink wink nudge nudge stuff. Oh, I could have teleported there. Too late now. I just wanted to enjoy the lovely, peaceful trek. Trick? I anticipated your success, my friend, but you were much quicker than I had estimated. Welcome back. Did the Mirror Knights give you any trouble? Nope. A warded pot filled to the brim with corrupted crystals. Aha! An exquisite pot full of corrupted crystals, if ever I saw one. Well, now that everything seems in order, I shall summon the professor for his surprise. What surprise, pray tell? If it was for the symposium, I'm afraid you're too late. Professor Lambertaint! And you, Postwoman, did you ever intend to return with what I asked? Why, I ought to... Hold on a moment, Professor. You forgot that the symposium starts tomorrow. We know you can be a bit absent-minded, but above all else, we beg you remember. No student ever skips a symposium. Voila! Corrupted crystals to celebrate your latest publication, and to express our gratitude for your constant support. So that's what you three have been doing. I hardly know whether to laugh or to cry. It just so happens I have prepared something for each of you as well. On the properties of aspect conversion would not exist were it not for you all, and so I thought to divide the volumes between the four of us, that the set would be complete whenever we meet. Aww. Your questions, your contributions, your very presence drives me onwards, as quickly as a corrupted crystal can change aspects. It matters not where our research takes us, so long as we are of one mind and one purpose. Why don't we meet 4 times a year instead of 2? It would be a pleasure to hear your papers more often, and to present mine own, of course. I must say, I am quite eager to begin experimenting with these crystals. You didn't go to too much trouble obtaining them, did you? Not at all. Mel-Chan saw to the dangerous tasks. For the second time, come to think of it. Didn't her efforts serve as an inspiration for your research before? Mel-Chan? Oh, I knew I had seen you before. Well, no longer shall your contributions be unrecognised. I, Professor Lambertaint, hereby name thee an honorary pupil. Now, my friends, to work. The unsolved mysteries of ether are waiting to be unravelled. Oh, that was so cute. Oh, and I got some crystals. Thank you. Ah, that was a really cute one. I like that one. Level 22. Yes. Let's go talk to the professor. An honorary pupil, you say? I don't remember having any of those. I jest. Who could forget you, Mel-Chan? In fact, I have a lesson just for you on my latest theory. What? Oh, well, if you're busy, I suppose it can wait. Oh, I want to hear it. Oh, okay. We'll talk to his pupil over at the bridge. See what he's got to say now. It's already gotten pretty late and there's still 3 more quests to go. Very long quest line. Very enjoyable though. Not sure if we'll get to finish it tonight. Hello. Ah, the honorary student. Have you any new findings? None at all, eh? Well, never fear. My thesis will make up for your lack of progress, and prove I am the greatest of the professor's students. Where were the other 2? One was in Aleport. Yeah, Aleport, because that was the one that sent us to the island, and we had to go deal with the siren. Yeah, that's her. Sienna. I'm always glad to see the professor, but preparing something to present at his symposiums takes time. Oh well, no rest for the greatest of the greatest. Yeah, that is extra stress, isn't it? And the last one was in Gridania. Actually, I can just return there. Okay, they were somewhere around here. Go to the amphitheater. Aha, here he is. I fit in nicely actually with my red mage garb. Based upon the professor's laws of aspect conversion, deducing the boundary conditions for aspect change within corrupted crystals is but a matter of finding the coefficients. Oh, I beg your pardon, Mel-Chan. I did not mean to ignore you. Devising this theorem requires all my concentration, and even then, I worry about completing it in time for the next symposium. Aw, more work. I think he just wants to see them more often. He doesn't actually want them to do more work. But I will. Well, let's do a bit more. So that was the 2.51 post-Moogle stuff. And so finally we're up to patch 2.55 with the final 3 quests. Well, we can start them, see how long the next one takes. The post-Moogle. Blues on Emerald Avenue. The post-Moogle's fluttering seems more frantic than usual. Ooh, a flower. Dear me, a fine mess this is. A fine mess indeed, Kupo. Kupopo? I didn't notice you there. I was too preoccupied with living a post-Moogle's worst nightmare. I have a letter with an unreadable address. All I can make out are the words Mond and Uldar. The rest is illegible squiggles. Who could it be? Plymond? No, maybe Bymond. Or Frymond. Oh, of course, Wimond. Yes, Wimond. The Sultanate's information monger. Not a single doubt about it, my assistant. Wimond in Uldar is our recipient. Now, take this letter to him. I believe he can be found on Emerald Avenue most days. I'll rest easy knowing it's in your experienced hands, Kupo. Better left unfound. The post-Moogle's quizzical brow suggests he has an unusual delivery for you. Ah, Melchan, you've come not a moment too soon, Kupo. I have a letter addressed to Landonel over in Camp Tranquil that wants for immediate delivery. I hope he isn't inclined to send a reply, though, because there's no return address to be seen. But one task at a time, Kupo. First of all, we, and by that I mean you, must see the letter safely to Landonel's hands. I must warn you, though. Rumour has it the good captain of the Sixth Spear has been acting strange of late. Perhaps this letter has something to do with it. At any rate, best not to keep him waiting. Now off you go, Kupo. Have you delivered the letter to Wimond yet? If not, you'd best hurry, Kupo. Gods know we've kept him waiting long enough. I wonder how long this letter's been sitting around. We may not know who wrote the message, but so long as there is a recipient, the delivery must be made, be it joyous news or grave. The good captain will surely want to hear of it, Kupo. Okay, we'll go to Uldar first. Talk to Wimond or Wymond. Wymond? I'll say Wymond, it's more fun to say. Hello. Oh, who's your friend? If it ain't my adventuring friend. Or is it Postwoman today? Can't say I was expecting mail, though. Letter to Wymond. The Deputy Post-Moogle assures you this missive is intended for delivery to Wymond, despite the lack of legible markings on the envelope. Raymond. We have your daughter. Demands behind shack at Copperbell. Obey or she dies. The Purple Haze. Alright, this was not for Wymond. And, oh my god, what? Tis a ransom note. Well, why'd you bring this to me? I ain't Raymond, you fool. And I can't very well look the other way, can I? Of course, it'd have to be the goddamn Purple Haze. Cruel sense of humour fate's got, making me remember what I've worked to forget. They're a gang of crooks who'd do in a newborn babe for the right price. Thought they all got thrown in the clink before the calamity. If they're at large again, then we've got to stop them. Aye, my home plus your blunder makes it we. So I'll thank you to get their demands from Copperbell. Well, up to us to stop the Purple Haze, Melchan. So run and find their ransom demands. Ought to be behind some shack near Copperbell Mines. Alright. over at Horizon. Gotta save someone. Never a dull life. A dull day in the life of a postwoman. Oh, here's the shack. Hello, are you sus? Yeah, you look fine. List of demands. I'm back. Nice timing. I just got back myself from delivering the bad tidings to Raymond and his wife. Good folk hit by bad fortune, those two. Had to stop them from calling in the brass blades, though. They'd only force the Hayes' hand and get the girl killed. Took a lot of promises, but they've trusted her life to me. That's how it stands on my end. You got the ransom demands? A lengthy list instructing Raymond what the Purple Haze require if he is to see his daughter again, in one piece. Just gonna be part of an anime? That's cool. The Haze are demanding the deed to Raymond's land, or the ceruleum neath it, more like. Secure the mineral rights and live as kings. Clever. Too clever. I've got a sneaking suspicion the gang's acting as the brawn to some corrupt merchant, but they'll succeed over my dead body. Before I get you involved, Mel-chan, there's something you ought to know. I used to be part of the Purple Haze. Ooh. Aye, I was one of the bastards. Blackmail, extortion, confidence tricks. If it was a far cry from lawful, I'd a hand in it. Those were black days, and I'd still be lost to the dark, if not long dead, had it not been for her. A flower girl named Mirtha, who used to stand at this very spot. Buying one of her roses turned into my daily routine, just to hear her say, "Thank you kindly, Mr. Wymond." Wymond. Not once did she get my name right, but seeing that innocent smile made me see goodness in the realm. But then, the Haze silences this one bloke. He was a good, upstanding type, who'd informed on the gang. Brave man's sacrifice should have made for a happy ending, but that informer was Mirtha's brother. And she just vanished. Never saw her smiling face again after that day. Not once. Oh, ain't easy to talk about, even after all these years. Any road, it was the push I needed to leave the criminal life. I sang like a canary to the most famous detective I could find. Hildebrand. Oh, what? I thought I saw Nashu in the background. But he took me for the dead man. Went around Aldar telling anyone who'd listen I was a righteous monger of information. Soon enough, all of the Haze were behind bars. I'd gotten my new chapter, but had nothing else in my name. So, I stepped into the murdered bloke's life, and rode the rumours to where I am today. We've got Hildebrand now. Come to think on it, though, where in the hells are that Hildy and Nashu? Even that prize pair should have gotten wind of this kidnapping. Well, my point is that I ain't standing by while some scum threatens a little girl's life. Can I count on your help saving her, Mel-chan? Good, good. Because it just so happens I've got a scheme that needs 2 bodies. The way I see it, The haze will disperse if we snuff out the mastermind. But this merchant's too smart to be caught within a mile of the gang, so we'll just need a trap so large he can't see it coming. The market itself. First, we have to start a few rumours and make them seem true. Make your way to Ciceroga at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange and get his attention with this banknote. Tell him you're working for a wealthy fellow who wants to buy as much ceruleum as he can with the gil promised on that paper. Then, actually buy a boatload of the fuel from whomever Ciceroga introduces. You mark my words, Melchan. Those villains are going to rue stumbling back into my life. I wonder if we're going to see any more of Hildebrand, or if that was just a little cameo. Probably just a cameo. Go and speak with Ciceroga at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Aye, the right word in his ear, and every able merchant's like to learn what we want 'em to. Tell him you're looking to buy ceruleum on behalf of an employer with that banknote. Then, get a load from whomever he introduces. Alright. That's around here. I could teleport to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, but it's just here, so I don't know where the person is I want to talk to. Ah, right next to the Aetherite. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, right, you. Master of the market. Ah, adventurer. What do you want? A purveyor of ceruleum, you say? An expensive request. Do you have the funds to back it? A banknote. A promissory note documenting the considerable amount of gil borrowed in Wyman's name from one of the realm's most prestigious banks. My dear lady, how came you by such great riches? Your employer's money, eh? Well, allow me to assure you that you are speaking with the right person. Singoat, the fellow over yonder, will be happy to provide all the ceruleum you desire. And let us not forget to thank the finder. Your sudden interest, however, gives credence to today's rumours that a certain engineer's groundbreaking invention will send the demand for ceruleum, soaring. Yes, 'tis perhaps time that I purchase ceruleum futures myself. What I could do for Mistress Momodi with... Ah, but I've said too much. Singoat just yonder is as fine a purveyor of ceruleum as I know, miss. And with these new rumours about ceruleum, I shan't be more than a few steps behind. An invention. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning... Ceruleum? Of course. Are you interested in current stocks or futures? And what do you have to spend? Banknote. Gods be good. In all my days, no one has ever placed so large an order. It is your money, yes? If you are tied up in something shady, there can be no deal. I see. Well, if this employer of yours is legitimate, I will be happy to assist you. And let me say, he has impeccable timing. What do I mean? Why, just that the market has been full of rumours today about Garland Ironworks. The word is that those engineers found a way to craft airships for a fraction of the cost. Vessels will soon fill the skies, and the price of ceruleum will soar. If this is true, ceruleum will become the most desirable of commodities, and with the amount he's willing to spend, I dare say your employer knows a thing or two we don't. But this is not the time to talk. Here is your ceruleum futures contract. I'll make good on it, or my name isn't Singoat. Never fear, madam. I will make good on that ceruleum futures contract. And for all your other needs, I hope you continue to think of Singoat sundries. service with a smile. There's a mad scramble to buy ceruleum. Well, word's spreading. Heard Cesaroga introduced you to Singoat. Do you have a futures contract to show for your dealings with him? A futures contract for ceruleum with Singoat. Well, you've set the price of ceruleum soaring high as an airship. Aye, it was me who started those rumours. But they look real now that you've placed that order. Hold on to the futures contract for now. 'Tis the very bait we need to lure the mastermind into the open. No doubt he's heard how you swept into the markets. That's like to vex him, as is the news that he's gotten himself a rival businessman with a real adept underling. And how do you imagine he'd feel if said underling were to meet with the Hays secretly? With cerulean prices high as they are, he'd feel betrayed for God's damn sure. Aye, Mel-chan. It's a date with a kidnapper at the Coffer and Coffin for you. You'll have to find a man of the Hays, of course, but just keep your eyes out. Get his attention with a pint, then show him the futures contract, and let it slip your employers looking for rich land. His greed will do the rest. Plan calls for you to move yourself to the Coffer and Coffin, venturer. Meet a man of the Purple Haze. When you find one, put a little liquor in him. Then give him a peek at the futures contract, and let it slip your employers searching for rich land. Where's the Coffer and Coffin? Oh, that one. Yep, okay. That's where I learnt how to be a red mage. Rum. Coffer and Coffin. What a lovely name. Hi. That's the red mage dude. I'll do that quest line sometime in Stormblood. Hazy-eyed here. What? A drink? Fine. Ain't nothing in the realm for free though. What do you want? So it's your master what struck it rich in this ceruleum craze. Ha! Suppose it's him I ought to thank for this grog, eh? Mine his own ceruleum. Ha ha! I'll wager he is the greedy bugger. Maybe you've got an itch I can scratch. I'll be coming into the deed to a huge plot of land, surely. Ceruleum rich land. Its yield? Take what you're imagining and add 2 zeros. 2. Might be land ain't quite me cup of tea. Might be as unwilling to sell it. For the right offer, that is. Just a little something to think about. But I'm drowning me troubles here most days if you fancy another chat. The mead here don't half go down well. When you've a mind to talk business, come back and join me for a pint. Alright, back to Waymond. I'll make my fortune in ceruleum. See if I don't. This person's saying different stuff each time we come back. While you were gone, the price of ceruleum hit its peak. I'll need the contract back now. It'll fetch a good price, and give me the funds to finish things with a bang. Appreciate it. Aye, and you're meeting with that thug. Our mastermind's sure to be feeling betrayed, what with his underling talking to my own in the Coffer and Coffin. After he went to the trouble of kidnapping Raymond's daughter, false friends trying to turn a profit on their own ain't like to sit well with him. And I've given him a little push with a certain letter as well. Reckon he'll be leaving to question the Hays round about now. The lot of 'em are making for Cutter's Cry, and straight into the trap you've worked to bait. Leave the springing of it to me. Heh, ain't none of them leaving those caves unscathed. Uh-oh. What did I mean to do? Can't spoil the surprise yet, but don't worry unduly. Wyman's just gonna play a little trick. Something from the bad old days. Oh dear. I'm thinking explosives? Meet me up north of Cutter's Cry, Melchan. Then we can watch the Hayes' dreams go up in smoke. This is a really interesting little quest. I like it. Vroom. Oh, here we go. Hello! I want my mummy! Noisy bloody brat. Can't be rid of it soon enough. I kill you. I stab you. None of my buttons can be used without a target. Right, I'll get you. You too. The stage is set, Melchan, and we're in for a good show. The Hayes said to put the deed over there. I obliged. With a forgery. Our mastermind's here too. I'm hoping my deed fools them, so they'll let the girl go. Easy, lass. You're safe now. Just keep close to that kindly venturer, eh? Phew. Looks to be drama unfolding twixt our villains. Wouldn't want to be in that thug's boots. Our mastermind's doubtless given the bloke a right proper grillin' about his relationship with you. But at the end of the day, the merchant needs the Hayes. To keep him sweet, he'll offer a bigger share of the spoils. And they'll accept it, I don't doubt. No sense in them siding with some adventurer they barely know over the merchant's coin. So they'll seal their deal with the Hayes' solemn custom, passing a pipe while speaking a crook's vow, that sworn in Somnus's glow holds true in hell's fire. Huh, as if a puff or two bound him to anything. But I will say, that bit of Somnus takes the edge off. But what if some bloke went and hid military-grade fire sand nearby? Aye, the moment they light their pipe, 100 million gills worth of the stuff will explode. That's a lot. That's what I sold the Future's contract for. Explosives what can blow a settlement sky high. At least, that's what the fellow who sold it... Now, hold on a moment. That whole sky high bit might not have been a figure of speech. Seven hells! I, hope something survived that. Well, little one, I reckon you've had enough excitement to last a lifetime. Go and find the brass blades. They'll see you safely to your parents. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good child, that. Melchan, make sure she meets her family at Arzeneth Ossuary. They ought to thank you for all you've done. I'd be grateful if you'd check in on Raymond's wife while you're there. She's the young and comely, but the worry made her look weary as a crone. We just... Right. Alright. I guess that's that. Oh my god. Guess that corrupt merchant isn't gonna be bothering anyone again? kind of assassinated a merchant. Don't worry about it. Raymond's daughter. Thanks again, venturer. Are you the woman who rescued my daughter? Thank you 1,000 times, thank you. Truly, words cannot express how relieved I am to have her back. Oh, are you Wyman's friend? Then I owe you a great debt. I was beside myself with worry when he came, but no longer. My daughter is safe. As she tells it, it seems we need fear the gang or that awful merchant no more. She had to witness that. Them getting blown up. You have my gratitude as well. In truth, I wavered. Enlist the brass blades to bring our daughter home by force, or leave it to Wyman to save her with cunning. But my wife felt he could be trusted, and full glad am I that she convinced me to do so as well. We wish to thank Wyman too. Could you take this to him on Emerald Avenue? 'Tis a token, really, but I hope it shows our appreciation. Once again, thank you for returning our daughter to us. Aww. A single red rose. Yeah, was she the woman that... the flower girl? Playing Postwoman again. Wait. Before you hand it over, are you dead certain it's for me? And if it is, that it ain't another ransom note? A single red rose. A gift from Raymond's wife to an old friend. Aww. Ha, a rose. Just like what I used to buy for Mertha. Ever since she vanished, time stood still for me. I've been waiting for her so long. What used to be her spots turned into mine. Precious blossom, this. Makes the good memories come flooding back. Who's it from, by the way? Raymond's wife, eh? Well, look at that. There's even a card. Thank you kindly, Mr. Wymond. Your Mertha. Aww. 7 hells! It was her all along? She grew up quick. I'm glad she's happy and has a good husband. Thank you, Belchan. I think time will start moving for me again. Thank you kindly, Mr. Wymond. Ha, she still doesn't get my name right. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Wymund. Wymund? I don't know. Got a flower. Oh, that was a good one. Level 23! So there's 2 quests left. So I guess we end at level 25. Always regretted never saying goodbye to Mertha. Ain't many who find them they lost, and I'm lucky to have learned she's still alive. So I've decided to share my good fortune by giving the money left over from our cerulean venture to the refugee children. Maybe their smiles will turn some bad folk good, eh? Ah! Ah! The writing in this game is just so sweet. Okay. Better left unfound. Over at Cape Tranquil. It was about 8 o'clock, so there's 2 quests left. I think I'm just going to go ahead and finish them, I reckon. And that way next time we can go straight into like the final side quests. Oh my god, it's Link. With sunglasses. Very good. Cheer... Wait? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so that next time we can do the final side quests of Heavensward that I wanted to do. Which is Tales from the Dragon Song War and the Firmament stuff. Firmament storyline. Depending on how long that is, you know, maybe that'll end up being super long as well. We'll see. Okay, so this guy, he was one of the Company of Heroes. He was one of the people we had to do quests for. We had to get some eggs or something for him to prove that we could fight Titan. Well, if it isn't Melchan, it has been too long. Still gallivanting about on endless adventures, I shouldn't doubt. Ah, but what I wouldn't give to be doing the same. But enough about my suppressed desires. What business brings you here? Whether deliberately or not, the sender of this missive failed to mark the envelope with a return address. A letter? Well, what have we here? This cannot be. It's an invitation from Wystgate to a memorial service for the commander of the Company of Heroes. The commander went missing some 5 years ago, shortly before the calamity. As if in anticipation of his disappearance, he disbanded the company and sent us all our separate ways. It was all so sudden, we knew not what to make of it at the time. Some believe he feared for the lives that would be lost at the hands of the primals. Others believe he was convinced the calamity would mean our end, and dismissed us, that we might enjoy what little time remained. His final request was that, wherever life should lead us next, we live up to the words of our company creed. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. To that end, I returned here to Gridania and joined the Wood Whalers. I've done my best to honour that promise. But if truth be told, I was never truly happy at my post. Often did I dream of fighting at my commander's side once more. And so I've decided to resign from the Wood Whalers. Indeed, I have already made my decision known to my superior, and but await an official discharge. Once released from my post, I had intended to search for the commander with Wystgate, with whom I had been in contact about my plans. But now this letter arrives with talk of a memorial service. I simply cannot believe it. There was no one stronger, more resourceful. What is more, Wystgate himself agreed to help me find the commander. Why would he do this if he knew that the man had died? Whatever the hell is going on, I will get to the bottom of it. I will go to Wystgate and demand an explanation, and depending on what he says, former comrade or no, I may well spit the bastard on my lance. You'd best be on hand when I talk to him, adventurer, lest I do something I may regret. I shall make my way to Costa del Sol, as soon as the matter of my resignation is settled. Pray join me there. I shan't approach Wystgate until you have arrived. Okay. It should not be much longer before the matter of my resignation is resolved. I shall join you at Costa del Sol as soon as my business is finished here. Alright. Rum. No, you look like you've approached him to me. Ah, good to see you again, Melchan. Landino arrived but a moment ago, and in a right foul mood. Said he has some business to discuss, and insisted on waiting for your arrival. Okay, I'm gonna guess you didn't send that letter. Good, you're finally here. Now we can get down to business. You agreed to help me search for the commander, but then you send me this invitation. What is the meaning of this? Captain Wystgate of the Company of Heroes requests the honour of your presence at the memorial service for... Is this some crude joke? I'm sorry, Landinel, but I've heard no news of the commander, let alone his passing, and I certainly have no plans of holding a service for him. I am as baffled as you are by the letter. I should like to know who penned it. I see. I'm relieved to hear that you had no part in this absurdity. A great many mysteries yet remain, to be sure, but so long as we can find the commander, I shan't bestir myself over them. I trust I can rely on your aid still, old friend? With the commander back at the helm, The company of heroes shall be reunited once more, and good riddance to my tedious life as a wood whaler. I believe I have an inkling as to the sender's identity and intent. Knowing this, I cannot in good conscience help you in your search. I'm sorry, my friend. What? What? This is not what we agreed upon. The letter, the memorial service. What do they matter if we know them to be false? You said you'd help me. You can't simply go back on your word, gods damn you. He did always have a quick temper. I'm sorry to impose, my friend, but could I ask you to try and soothe him? Right now, I am the last person in the world to whom he will listen. Why skate, you bastard? Hells take you and your thrice-damned lies. Calm down, man. Just calm down. No, I didn't hit enter. I know full well, skewering Wyscape won't get me any closer to finding the commander, but... Look, Landonell, I understand your desire to find the commander. However, I must remind you of your promise to him. You will never live up to your word, chasing after shadows of the past. My promise does not preclude me from searching for the commander. If you will not help me, I will simply find someone who will. It's as though he's reverted to his old savage self. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. The commander was as a father to him. Truth be told, Landonell's real father was a criminal, or so the story goes. Sad, really. He was just a child, and yet the townsfolk assumed the worst of him. Bore the sins of his father, you could say. His poor mother reached the end of her tether. At least, that's what they said when they found her hanging from the rafters. Ah! Landonell was not completely alone, though. He became fast friends with Uwain, now master of the Lancers Guild in Gridania. They were nigh inseparable back then. But the townsfolk disdain for Landonell did not cease, and he feared their ire would soon turn toward Uwain. Rather than risk the well-being of his dear friend, Landonell abandoned what little remained of his world. Landonell was convinced the world hated him, and he returned the feeling in kind. He'd become a monster. That is, until he met the commander, and was taken in by the company. I dare not think what would have happened had they never crossed paths. It was not an easy feat, to be sure, but the commander helped Landonell set aside the anger that had taken control of his life. It was Landonell's love and respect for the commander that brought him peace, but that selfsame love may cost him everything he's achieved. The man who wrote that letter suspected as much, and used this ruse of a memorial service to bring Landonell to me. But I fear he's not like to understand why that letter was sent to him. I realise you were only entrusted with a simple delivery, but it would mean a lot to me if you could keep an eye on him. If he seems to be losing his way, please give him a gentle reminder of our company motto. Knowing him, he will next go to Wineport. Whenever he was in trouble, he would always seek out Shamani for advice. Godspeed, friend. Make sure he doesn't hurt himself, or anyone else for that matter. Odds are Landonell will seek Shamani's counsel. If you go to Wineport, Landonell is bound to show up before long. I'm wondering if the commander himself sent the letter, because he wants Landonell to move on. I see. So you're the one who delivered the invitation. Oh, did you send it? I simply do not understand, Shamani. How could Wyscape put aside our search like that? Does he no longer care for the commander? No longer care? I must disagree. Choosing not to search for the commander and not caring for him are two rather different things. Then what of this so-called memorial service? Wyscape seemed willing enough to help me, but then he read the letter. Whoever sent the accursed thing wants us to give up the search. I suspect your meeting with Wystgate is what the sender had intended. Like as not, your coming here was also anticipated. From everything you've told me, it is clear the man who penned that letter cares a great deal about you, and understands you quite well to know you would come to us. Who in the seven hells would be worried about the likes of me? Wystgate said he suspected who delivered the missive, but I haven't the faintest idea. It saddens me to hear you say that. We may have gone our separate ways, but in our hearts, we are still all of us brothers. Now tell me, who of our members cared most for you? Who was always there to offer you a guiding hand? Why, that could only be the commander. Precisely, and it was out of the desire to see you move forward that he sent the letter to you. Contrary to what it seems, the commander is alive and well, and even now he watches over you. That, I believe, was the message he wished to convey. I'm tired of these games. If he's still alive, as you say, where in the seven hells is he? What will I say? Remember, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak, or ... Well, there's only real one option here, so... As if I would ever forget our company words. The commander taught them to me when I first met him. To this day, I remember that moment vividly. We were standing atop the point overlooking... Costa del Sol! If the commander had meant to verify whether I sought out Wystgate after receiving his letter, that is where he would have been. The odds are slim, I'll admit, but it's the best chance I have of finding him. I must make haste. I wasn't quite finished, if truth be told, but I suppose it cannot be helped. The commander meant that much to him. From wielding a spear to living an honourable life, Landinel learned all he knows from the commander. Naught gave Landinel greater joy than to meet the commander's expectations, and he went on to distinguish himself among our ranks. After disbanding the company, I believe that the commander continued to watch over Landinel, and upon sensing his growing discontent, he decided to take action, and sent the letter. The road has been bumpy, but Landinel has finally arrived at the truth. But the final leg of his journey remains, and I should be grateful if you were to accompany him. Aww. Why don't the commander just talk with him? The point he mentioned rises just south of Costa del Sol. I cannot say whether he'll find what he seeks, but I have no doubt that he will find what he needs. Aww. Just over there. It's faster if I teleport. Oh, did you find him? Left his spear. Melchan, I might have known you would come as well. Behold, my friend, this spear belongs to the commander. Alas, the man himself is nowhere to be seen. Why? Why does he refuse to meet me? Because you are not ready, and by now you ought to know the reason why. It took me long enough, but I think I'm beginning to understand now. As he would always tell us, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. He wanted us to venture out into the realm and live up to those words, each in his own way. Like you, Wystgate, you were a mercenary of unquestionable renown. The world was yours for the taking. Yet you chose to stand as the humble protector of Costa del Sol and all who call her home. Shamani had a hand in revitalising the Bacchus wine industry, and both Uod and Brayflox have become leaders among their people. We serve the realm better as individuals than as a single entity. That is why the commander disbanded our company. Though I never forgot our words, I did not understand them fully until now. Instead of doing my best as a wood whaler, I had my head in the clouds, dreaming of a return to the glory days of old. We did much good for the realm, aye, and had the time of our lives in the process. But it was past time for us to pass the torch. And the torch, you must agree, has been taken up by a most worthy individual. The realm has no further need of the company of heroes. The commander believes thus, and I agree with his assessment. That is why I chose not to search for him. And neither shall I anymore. As you said, Wisegate, I am not ready, or worthy, to face the commander. Ah, what a fool I've been all these years. There is much to be done if I'm to make up for lost time. Commander, if you are watching, you need worry about me no longer. I will live up to our words and do you proud. This I swear. Aww. Your journeys take you far and wide, I believe. Should you happen to cross paths with the commander, please see to it that he knows my mind. Aww. Better left unfound. Aww. I wonder if we ever meet him. Level 24. Ah, the spear's gone. Oh well. Go talk to Wisegate. Curious Gorge and Broken Mountain are forging the Maelstrom recruits into fine warriors. It won't be long before you hear about their ferocity on the battlefield. That's nice, but what about what just happened? There. Maybe Shimani will have something to say? Wineport. And then I'll go talk to Landonell. I'm assuming he went back, he asked for his post again at the Wood Whalers. So Landonell has finally come to understand the commander's wish. That is well. With this realization, he may begin walking his own path and fulfill his true potential. Thank you for standing by him throughout his inner struggle. Aww. Go say hi to him. Landonell. Come to check on me, have you? Well, you may rest assured that I have found new purpose at this humble post, and I have no intention of abandoning it again. All that I have learned from my commander, I shall employ in service to the Wood Whalers and Gridania at large. 'Tis the least I can do to repay him for all he has done for me. Aww. Yay. Morale upon the Sixth Spear, among the Sixth Spear has never been higher. After a brief absence, Captain Landonell returned with renewed fervour for his work, the source of which he candidly revealed to us. This served only to reaffirm our faith in him. We are all of us proud to call him our captain. Aww, that's so sweet. Yay. Well, there's only one quest left. Go back to Limsa and pick it up. I was expecting one of these quests to follow up on that other one we did. The one with the sisters? The past is a story we never tell. Yeah. Maybe this final quest will follow up on that? Okay. Final quest. Hello. The little post Moogle that could. The deputy post Moogle would entrust you with a missive to a certain seed seer. Post Moogle cap. Yes. What a cute little hat. Ah, it's cute. Well, if it isn't my favourite whipping girl, my most promising pupil. You couldn't have picked a better time to pay a visit, Kupo. 2 of my post-Moogles in training are set to embark on their first assignment. While they have completed a thorough training session administered by yours truly, the sensitive and sympathetic superior, that's me, is ever concerned for his subordinate safety. I have here in my paws a veritable compendium of choice counsel for the aspiring post-Moogle. Your task is to deliver it to Rhea Osena, in whose custody my subordinates have been placed, at Camp Tranquil. Consider it the next stage in your own training, Kupo. Why are you still doubting about when your fellow initiates are in need of your aid? Deliver my sage advice to Rhea Osena at Camp Tranquil, that she might see my post-Moogles in training off to a smooth start on their first assignment. To Rhea Osena. Back to Camp Tranquil. We just came from there. Hey again, Landino. Are these the 2 initiates? Probably not. Whatever is keeping that Deputy Post Moogle? He promised he'd drop by to offer some parting words of advice to his newest recruits, but he's taken so long that they've already flooded off. You have something for me? A collection of little-known post-Moogle trivia compiled in a concise 10-page portfolio. Be wary of low-hanging branches, and remember to keep a wide berth of any Goobu moors. Could this choice counsel be any more blindingly obvious? That said, I cannot fault the Deputy Post Moogle for showing concern for his subordinates. After all, 'twas his own injury that pressed the 2 Tyros into active service so far ahead of schedule. Sadly, I fear that it will be some time still before his wings are fit for duty. Aaron believes he has insight as to how a suitable remedy might be formulated, but the process will require the services of a first-rate alchemist. Meanwhile, I have 2 wet-behind-the-ears Moogles wandering aimlessly across the realm. I would like nothing more than to see them succeed at their charge, that they might inspire a new generation of aspiring post-Moogles. Yet, I have my doubts that they will do so, if left to their own devices. I would have accompanied them myself, but I fear my duties as Seed Seer leave me little time to play chaperone. Might you be willing to see them safely to their destination in my stead? Sure, I got nothing to do, apparently. The first Moogle flew off in the direction of Quarry Mill. Though he does not want for enthusiasm, he is easily frightened by unfamiliar sights and sounds. Should you find him in such a state, pray rally his strength, and let him know that we stand behind him. / rally the Pusillanimous Post-Moogle. Oh, that's a new word for me. Oh, back here. Alright, where are you? Are you in the town? Ah, there you are. Hello. Aw. Looks all sad. I say, this sack must weigh a tons. No, I can't do it. I can't fly another ilm. Oh, woe is me, Kupo. Is there not a single kind soul in this realm who will rally this poor Moogle's sunken spirits? / rally. Why, thank you. I dare say you've given me the strength to carry on a bit. Wait a moment, I know you. You're the loyal delivery aura the Deputy Post Moogle is always talking about, Kupo. You came all this way to watch over me? I thank you truly, deeply, from the bottom of my little Moogle heart. You are truly a shining example to delivery Moogles everywhere. Oh, to think that one day I might be a full-fledged carrier like you and the Deputy Post Moogle. Why, it would be a dream come true, Kupo. But how can I hope to reach such heights by staying here fluttering in circles? No, I must deliver this letter safely to Buscarin, just as the Deputy Post Moogle instructed me. And let me just state for the record that no matter what Rhea O might have told you, I am not intimidated by this task. Not in the slightest. Well, off I go, Kupo. Why are you scared of Buscarin? Oh, you're nearly there. You're nearly there. I'm not scared, Kupo. It's just that I've never been this far from home, you see. And what if Buscarin doesn't like Moogles? Friend, might you be able to offer any words of cheer? Aw, it's okay. Buscarin's a good dude. Yes, that is exactly what I needed to hear. You're exactly right. Why, I can do anything if I put my palm to, or anything I put my palm to, Kupo. Perhaps you're wondering why one as fearful and faltering as myself doesn't just leave the stressful life of a carrier behind. But you see, what I truly wish to leave behind is my own miserable lack of courage. I remember the day like it was yesterday. My dear brother lay wounded, struck in the wing by a particularly savage stroper, and yet I could do nothing but quake and quiver beside him. It was the Deputy Post Moogle, who, much to our fortune, was in the vicinity on a delivery assignment, who carried my brother to Camp Tranquil, where Aaron tended to his injuries. Today it is our turn. We shall do our duty, and help the Post Moogle in his time of need, just as he did for us. And after all you have done for me, it would mean ever so much if you would drop by to witness the moment. I will await you at Buscarin's Druthers, Kupo. Aww. Cute. Gotta see how this turns out. Hoken. Who the hell are you? Okay. I didn't remember seeing him standing around before, but I must have just forgotten him. Whoa. It's a good parking spot. So the rumours about Laurentius are true? That bloody fool. He had a golden chance to start over, and he went and shat all over it. I'd set aside a bottle of my best mead to celebrate his release, but it looks like we won't be opening it after all. Instead, I'm going to smash it over his head the next time I see him. Yeah. Referring to MSQ stuff. I was pretty bummed about what happened with him too. I hoped he was going to turn things around. Anyway, I've made it. Aren't you proud of me, Kupo? Now behold, as I deliver this letter straight from my paws to Buscarin's, while remaining stealthily out of sight, just as the Deputy Post Moogle showed me. Bloody hells! If it isn't a Moogle, in the flesh! Talk about something you don't see every day. Oh no, Kupo! In my eagerness, I've gone and blown my cover. The Deputy Post Moogle will never let me hear the end of it. So you Moogles like to stay out of sight when you make your deliveries, eh? No wonder letters have a habit of appearing out of thin air. Sounds like a right thankless job, but you have my gratitude today. Did you hear that? Mr. Buscarin gave me his gratitude. Why, this just might be the happiest day of my life, Kupo. Since you've proven yourself a capable sort, mayhap you could do me a favour. I've a letter here marked for Baderon in Limsa Laminsa that somehow has found its way here to the Druthers. Oh dear me, this is doubtless the work of my confident yet careless brother. The two of us, you see, have taken over deliveries here in the Shroud, while the Deputy Post Moogle rests his wounded wings. Oh, pray forgive us our failings, Kupo. New to the job, eh? You needn't go flogging yourselves now. Baderon and I. Well, our names and professions do bear more than a passing resemblance, after all. They do. Besides, I dare say that having the chance to meet my first Moogle is worth an errant letter or two. That said, it troubles me to hear that this associate of yours, the Deputy Post Moogle, was it, has come to harm. Might there be anything I could do to lend a hand? Oh yeah, he can make medicine, can't he? Speak of the medicine. I see. You just leave that to me, friend. If memory serves, one of my regulars is something of an expert in such matters. As for Baderon's letter, have no fear. My brother and I will atone for our errors, and see it delivered to the right hands. That said, for all my brother's bravado, I suspect that deep down he, too, feels a measure of anxiety about his first foray outside the Shroud. Might you be so kind as to escort him as you did me? It would mean the realm to me, Kupo. We agreed to meet at the Gridania airship landing. I will pass this letter along to him, and wait for you to join us. Aw, this is such a cute quest line. I didn't have the heart to tell that poor Moogle, but that's the 5th letter for Baderon to come to the Druthers just this week. I'll see what I can do to track down some help. This Deputy Post Moogle can't get back on the job soon enough, if you ask me. Aw. Oh dear. I wonder why they're supposed to stay out of sight. I thought Moogles, like most people, couldn't actually even see them. Oh, there you are. And not a moment too soon. I had my paws full convincing my brother to delay his departure, Kupo. Oh, that's such a good touch. They have different animations. This one's just holding, kind of like holding still in the air. Hey, Nora. How are ya? Moogles are pretty weak in this game. Aww. Poor little things. So you're the Deputy Post Moogle's prized pupil, eh? Didn't he teach you anything about punctuality, Kupo? I don't know what my little brother told you, but I've trained my whole life for this. This might be my first time out of the Shroud, but if anyone's up to the task, it's me, Kupo. But please, brother, if you got yourself hurt again, I simply couldn't live with myself. Pray let this adventure accompany you, just for safety's sake, Kupo. Ever the worrywart. Look, just because you can't fly more than 2 farms without getting the quivers, it doesn't mean that your brother is in need of a chaperone. That's what you said last time, when you almost got yourself swallowed by that slavering stroper. Well, why, if the Deputy Post Moogle hadn't wandered by at that precise moment... That was then. This is now, Kupo. I put on 2 ponzas of pure muscle, and poured over every map of Eorzea to prepare myself for this task. The last thing I need is some glorified sellsword holding my paw. Now, enough chit-chat. I have an airship to board. If you want to see how a real delivery Moogle does his duty, feel free to tag along. Or don't. It's your loss, not mine, Kupo. Oh dear. How are they going to screw it up? Pray forgive my brother, Kupo. You may find it hard to fathom, but there truly is a warm, fuzzy heart under that brusque exterior. You will see that no harm befalls him, won't you? I guess. I guess. The ambient crowd noises in this game are pretty funny. Where are we going? Oh, airship landing. Okay, yeah. There you are. So this is Limsa Laminsa. Everything here is so big and boisterous, and the smell of the sea is sending needles up my nose. Nervous? Me? Patently preposterous, Kupo. I was born for this assignment. Did you not notice the aplomb with which I handled my maiden airship voyage? Kupo. But no, a buccaneer's den like this is no place for the ordinary Moogle. With the Deputy Post Moogle out of commission, the people of Limsa are lucky indeed that I am here to shoulder the slack. Speaking of which, I believe I have a letter to deliver. If you care to learn a thing or two, come join me at the Drowning Wench. But you'll want to move fast. I'm a busy Moogle, Kupo. Oh no, I bet it's a letter for Buscarin. And he's going to deliver it to Betaron. Oh no. Hang on, I just want to see if we can talk to the postmaster. No, not here? Okay. The winds have carried me word of your fortunes, Mochan. I hear Nanamo's back on her feet, and your name's been cleared of wrongdoing. Nasty bit of business, that. But now that it's over, how about you pull up a stool and oyster pint with some of me regulars? They won't know what we're celebrating, but that don't matter much. These sots will drink to damn near anything. What took you so long? Took a wrong turn at the Octant? Good thing I'm the one in charge of this assignment. Why haven't I delivered the letter yet? Well, it's not because I'm scared of that burly bearded gentleman over there, that's for certain. I just wanted to give you a chance to witness mastery in motion. Now, watch me deliver this letter, all discreet like, Kupo. Bugger me with a broadsword. Which one of your snivelling sops set your wind-up Moogle loose in my establishment? Wind up? Are you blind or just balmy? I'm a living, breathing Moogle, not some glorified child's toy. Oops, there goes my cover. Are me eyes and ears to be believed? A god's honest Moogle, here in the wench? A letter? I thank you, me furry little friend. But strap me to the mast if this ain't a rare pleasure indeed. I've heard many a rumour about your kind, but I always reckoned you weren't too keen on letting yourselves be seen. But of course, I simply thought that on this momentous occasion, my first foray into your fine nation, I would take the opportunity to personally introduce myself. I'm sure that's what the Deputy Post Moogle, bless his wounded wings, would have wanted. What's that you say? One of your mates is hurting, is he? Men in my line of work tend to know a little something about everything. If there's anything you might need of me, say the word. Speak of the medicine. The need for an alchemist. Just medicine. Aye, I reckon one of me regulars just might know a thing or two about that sort of business. I'll send word if I dig anything up. And with that, I'd best get back to pouring grog afore one of me customers conks you in the head with an empty flagon. See? I told you there was nothing to be afraid of. Exploring new environs, forging friendships with the locals. Yes, the carrier's life is the life for me, Kupo. But what I've accomplished today will have even more far-reaching repercussions. Yes, once my fellow Moogles back in the Shroud hear of my stunning success, they'll be beating down our doors to join the post-Moogle ranks. And since you've been such a loyal observer, I'll give you the honour of reporting my deeds to Rhea O. Oh, if only the Deputy Post Moogle were here. Doubtless he would be moved to tears by my magnanimity. Speaking of which, I really should pay him a visit. Oh, was that letter actually for Betaron? You just leave the matter of the Moogle's treatment to me, lass. Truth be told, I had a mind to kill haul that Moogle if he handed me another letter for Buscarin. But seeing him in person changed all that. Besides, we all had to start somewhere, right? Okay, it was actually for him, but he has made that mistake. Or not him. Some of the other Moogles have. Just check if these Moogles are here. Nope. Okay. Report to Raya O at the Sanctum of the 12. Okay. Why are they there? Sanctum of the 12. If it isn't my favourite flunky, that is, my most capable colleague. I hear that thanks to you, my 2 trainees' first assignments were a resounding success. I cannot begin to express my gratitude, Kupo. The medicine I have administered will serve to ease the post-Moogle's pain. To cure his wounds completely, however, the services of an alchemist, and an exceptional one at that, are essential. Which of the 12 is this? I don't know all their sigils. Aside from being weak, the Moogles in this game are not very smart either. Aww. Are they usually like stronger and such in other games? There's Thaliak the Scholar. That's mine. And there's the other 6. Oh, they're over there. Oh, there you are. I assumed you got gobbled up by a Goobu or something, so I went ahead and shared my success with Raya O myself. Don't get down though. I'm sure she'd love to hear about my exceptional exploits from you too, Kupo. Oh, thank you, friend. I shudder to think of what trouble my brother might have gotten tangled up in if it hadn't been for you, Kupo. Welcome back. I hear that these two's first assignment was quite the success, and that you played a pivotal role in seeing that it was so. For this, I thank you. I must offer my gratitude as well. Knowing that the 2 younglings were in capable hands allowed me to focus my mind on the Deputy Post-Moogle's treatment, with which I have made considerable progress. At first, the mere thought of an adventurer accompanying me on my assignment annoyed me to no end. But now, I say the more, the merrier, Kupo. And with word of your success spreading throughout the Twelveswood, aspiring delivery Moogles are signing up in droves. Why, the ranks have burgeoned such that we could assign 2 Moogles to each task if we so choose. And judging by recent events, that might very well be wise. Insticts one as a party member. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know about that. That's awesome. Oh, is that, the Dragoon? The Dragoon Moogle? Heartening tidings indeed. I dare say that the Deputy Post Moogle may rest and recuperate for as long as he desires. Why, I might even suggest an early retirement. Retirement? Gods forbid! I'm still a Post Moogle in my prime, Kupo. The mere thought of hanging up my letter sack for good. Why, wherever would I derive pleasure and meaning from my meagre existence? I most assuredly agree, Kupo. The sheer joy of seeing satisfied faces after a job well done instilled me with newfound energy and enthusiasm. After all my superior has done for me, I could not bear to see him deprived of this most splendid sensation. Intriguing. Thus far, I have concentrated my efforts on physical remedies, but perhaps lightening the Post-Moogle's spirits might serve to speed the recovery process. At the very least, it is an avenue worth exploring. You just may be onto something there, dear brother. So I can resume my duties once I've healed? No more talk of putting me out to pasture, Kupo? If that is your true desire, how can we deny it of you? I only ask that you take care not to overexert yourself. By the 12, to think I'd ever see a Moogle who truly lives for his work. And with all the younglings eager to follow in his footsteps, we should be able to manage without imposing on adventurers for a while. Just leave it to us. My brother and I understand the significance and satisfaction of our job now more than ever. We won't let you down, Kupo. Now that's the spirit, Kupo, and it's all thanks to you, my artful assist. But no, you have proved to be far more than just a helping hand. You have earned the respect of the young ones, and mine as well. Mochanangura, by the powers vested in me as Deputy Post Moogle, I hereby name you a full-fledged letter carrier. The honour is typically reserved for Moogles, but I am happy to make an exception in your case, Kupo. While I would love to give you your next assignment, the young ones are in more immediate need of training, but don't let your skills wane, for there is no telling when we will call on you again, Kupo. What about the alchemist that was going to heal them? Yeah, heal him. Level 25. In recognition of your efforts, the Deputy Post Moogle has promoted you to the rank of full-fledged letter carrier. Though it may be some time before your next assignment, be ever ready to return to duty should the Moogles require your aid. Okay. Achievement unlocked. Postal. Yeah. Postmaster. The postwoman and then postmaster. Nice. Oh, I got a hat. That's a good hat. Okay. Is that the end of it? That feels unfinished. I think they're just a magic user. I think that was the last one. Yeah. That's a strange ending. It feels like they intended to make more, but maybe they just didn't get around to it. They planned to do more, but didn't. Yeah. That is a shame. Well, I'll go talk to Buscaron and Baderon, see if they had any new dialogue. It's the other 12. Don't remember their sigils. That one might be Rauga? The one of destruction? That's my guess. I don't know. I don't know. I love all their different sigils and stuff though. And this just looks really pretty. I'm gonna guess the spears are Halone the Fury? Anyway, let's go talk to Buscaron and Baderon. My mount can fly no higher. Oh, there's a delivery Moogle here too. While I'd love nothing more than to deliver a letter to my proud protege, I fear there is nothing for you today, Kupo. I must convey my congratulations again. Where once stood a rank amateur, now stands a veritable maestro of mail carrying, Kupo. The countless post-Moogles you have inspired are carrying your torch well. We may call upon you again, but until that day, stay safe in your adventures. Aww. I think Rauga is the circle with the spikes. Ah, okay. Hello. Like my hat? Nothing new. Got a limsa. Boop. This way. It's the post Moogle here. Aw. Not here. Aw. Sad. He's gone. Gone forever. No, nothing new there. Well, I'll try talking to Ryo Senna over in Camp Tranquil. I guess that's finished. It's a good quest line though. A lot of really good little short stories. Some really satisfying little character moments. Hello. Just talk about the main story. I'm glad that we were able to find Ishtola. If the truth be told, it is a miracle that she survived after being adrift in the life stream, and for so long. And thanks to you and Ashiva, the taint threatens the Twelveswood no more, and Aaron has taken a step towards self-betterment. Well, as his elder, I cannot allow myself to be outdone. You may hold me to these words, Mochan. How are you of late? Ashiva's journeying with Aaron. Oh, yep. There's so many NPCs who get new dialogue as stuff happens in the story. It's so good. So much detail. Well, I think we're done. Rum. That one, we didn't get to follow up on that one with the two Mikote sisters. The past is a story we never tell. Yeah. With Mao Lize and Uha Lize. I'm gonna Google. Not much discussion. I guess it was just unfinished. They were going to do more of this quest line, but they didn't, sadly. Oh, that's a shame. It was a really good quest line, though. Just it had tons of variety. There was some just hilarious ones. There were some really sad ones, some really heartwarming ones. Yeah, it was well done. It'd be nice if they did more Delivery Moogle stuff in the later expansions. Just fun little ways to flesh out the world. Very good. Alright, well, next time we'll do Tales of the Dragon Song War and check out the Firmament storyline. And that will tie us back into the main story. And you get a cool hat and questionable pants. Yes. Very questionable pants. Yeah, we're nearly done with all the side stuff. I'm glad we finally went and did this, though. This was definitely worth the time. Worth doing. Really fleshed out the world a lot. Yeah, so we might be finishing up the side stuff next time. The Heavensward side stuff. I'll just see if there's anyone streaming tonight that I want to host. Ooh, Jordan's streaming. I'm going to raid Jordan. She's playing Life is Strange, True Colours. Yeah, so if you wanted to play the new Life is Strange yourself, and you didn't want spoilers, you might want to hop out of the stream now. So I'm going to send you over to Jordan. And thank you all very much for watching. And I'll see you next time. See ya!